Battlefield. Was it really that bad? I don't know. You decide. Dun -dun 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 -dun. Anyways, I was playing a Transformers game before this. Yeah, it's Battlefield 5. So, you know, World War II. Good old Battlefield action. Be sure to like the video. Subscribing is great as well. Buying this game, any game on the Xbox Store, the affiliate link in the video description. Takes to the Microsoft Store, I get a percentage, easy way to support the channel. There's also an Amazon affiliate link if you're buying anything on Amazon. It's a big site. People buy stuff from there occasionally. At least I think they do. Well, some stuff people are bought through there. And, oh, hello there, lady. You busy after this war? Wanna get a drink? Anyways, consider becoming a channel member. Cool perks, cool emotes. It's like $1 to join. Get enough channel members, unlock new emotes. You know, it's a cool, fulfilling experience, or so I've heard. Battle to A. I think this is the last position. Which reminds me, I was still supposed to put a command. I'm gonna add that to my calendar quickly. I'm not ignoring you guys, but you know, one sec. I gotta put this in my calendar. There's a command I was supposed to add, and I keep forgetting to add this command. No one reminds me, so putting it down there. We'll have the command going. Yeah, got it. Reporting for duty. Entering the Call of Duty. Just kidding, this is a Battlefield scenario. Hi folks, hello there. Yeah, trying to play with the titlings of streams a bit more. Yeah, I don't know. We'll see what happens. Just mess around with it. Get to some really dumb clickbaity names for the lols. I don't think it really matters that much. I mean, certain games, people are there for, like, the title of the game. They want to know what they're seeing. Other times, it's just they watch the streams because they just watch the stream. So the titles really don't matter. I don't care. At the end of the day. And it's hard to come up with different titles of the same thing over and over and over again. Because you're trying to get, like, different search results. You don't want, like, the same search results over and over and over again. Because that just, like, you're cannibalizing your own search results. Damn it. Anything else? Oh yeah, tomorrow should be fun for videos. Gonna be a real mixed bag of stuff. The yearly Game Pass review is coming. I got that one finished late last night. Another top 10 fighting games. So that's fun. Actually, I had a lot of fun. I don't know why. I was just kind of like in almost the mood for like fighting games. I don't know. I really don't know why, but I was like, oh, that'd be a fun one to do. And I filmed a bunch of different fighting games. I think it's actually a really stellar list. And I'm also going to sneak in Run Sausage Run. It's all shorter videos, so I'm like, okay, we'll get that one out of the way. Because I know there was like one of you guys asking for a video on Run Sausage Run, so the lulz will be with you for that. So it'll be like a 3-vid day. But they're all short videos, right? Like they're not, none of them are long like usual. So I thought that would be a smarter way to kind of get those out of the way. And I've continued to film a bunch of the games I downloaded, so we got some more stuff coming. Today was like really crazy busy, you know, it was a wild day, there was a lot going on. You gonna join? Oh, nice, yes, always welcome. Hi there, folks, hello, glad you like it. Yeah, there was like this project that I was supposed to be a part of back in October? November? I think it was October. Was when there's this project was supposed to go on, but basically the game got delayed that I was supposed to do something with. And then I just randomly got a message today. They're like, we are a go. You know, which of these dates works for you? You know, you want to still do this? It's like, it's pretty cool. I obviously can't talk about it, but it's a sponsored video opportunity. So it's a big deal. Yeah, and they're like, you know, is the usual rate and everything good? I was like, yeah, no, that's still fine. And very, very excited for that one. I think it'll do well on the channel. It's like a really, really anticipated, I think for some people, really, really anticipated game. So I was very happy that that popped up again, because I didn't think it was going to happen again. I thought it was just going to be, like, kind of forgotten about or something on their end. And then, bam, yeah, just randomly this morning, I was like, score. Nice, yeah. Very, very excited. But yeah, I felt like crap last night. Didn't really get much sleep. And then I slept in too much, so I didn't get to go out and do anything today, really. But I did get a lot of work done. There's, stuff is picking up. It's still slow right now, but stuff is picking up. It's going to be really, really busy in the next coming weeks. Yeah, it's going to be a madhouse. There's a lot of stuff underway, I think. So a little bit calm, just going to relax for like another week or two, and then, well, I think 1 week, and then it's just going to, lots to do. And then, what else did I do? Oh, I set up a thing with my bank person to do some bank investments. Yeah. And then I was looking at the whole house thing, too. The house aspect, because I mentioned that yesterday. So that might be happening sooner than I thought. So I guess I'm going to be looking at, like, some 3-month bank kind of things, I guess, so... Yeah, that's going to be interesting how this all turns out. I don't really know yet what the hell's happening, but I was told to just do, like, short investing, I guess. Just because I'm going to want my cash on hand, and I was like, oh, okay. Not from the bank, but, you know, from the whole house situation that's being looked at. So that's really, really exciting. So that's really, really cool if this all works out. I hope it works out. We'll wait and see, right? Yeah, so that's something to deal with. What else is there? Some company work stuff, everything like that. Oh, hi there, folks. Welcome. Hope you're doing well. We just did Battlefield 4 not too long ago, you know? What, a week ago? Was Battlefield 4 a couple weeks? I don't know. We're just trying to pick some stuff to stream. I'm just killing time until the new games come out. You know, I'm just trying to, like, keep the streams kind of going and stuff until that happens. Yeah, weird, like, the metrics for, like, YouTube. I don't know how much it shows up on your guys' front-facing side, but my analytics are, like, all over the place recently. It was really funny. I was tracking this one video from the other day, and it was, like, it said it had however many hundreds of views, and then every time I would, like, kind of refresh the page, it would be, like, less views, and it went down to, like, I think it was showing negative views at one point, and I was like, oh, that's interesting. And then you go on the desktop, like I was on the mobile app, and then I go to the desktop, and it's like showing the correct amount of views. I was like, okay. And then some of the other videos were like showing incorrect view numbers too, and I was just like, what is going on with this? It happens, honestly. Like, it sounds weird and it sounds strange, but like every few months the YouTube like analytics just like freaking go squirrely. This is the best word I could, I guess, put in there for it. Best phrasing. Yeah, it's really weird how they get all messed up. I don't understand it. Should be pretty simplistic for them. But what is going on with my hair tonight? You know, the hair you look in the mirror. You know, when I look in the mirror before streaming, I'm like, okay, this looks fine-ish. I mean, obviously, I don't go intensive with my styling. I don't care that much. You know, but I look in the mirror and I'm like, okay, that looks fine. And then I go to the webcam, and it's like, what the hell's going on? Will I ever do a PC stream? Yeah, I mean, I've done a couple PC streams. We did Left 4 Dead 2. I've done Flight Sim in the past on PC. I've done, we did, I can't remember, but we did another one. I requested Squad, because, Kevin really likes that one. I basically, like, this portal I used to get, like, game codes, they had Squad up on there. So I kind of sent Kevin a message. I'm like, you want to, you know, if I request Squad, you want to do a stream of it? He's like, oh yeah, that'd be awesome. It's like Hell Let Loose, but even larger maps and in the modern era. And I was like, oh, that sounds awful for me, but okay, sure, why not? So, you know, if I get a code for Squad, we might do that. And, yeah, no, we do PC streams occasionally. It's just a pain in the ass because it's like, I have to bring out my big green screen thing, and I have to, like, go this way, and it doesn't look like that for you guys, because, you know, I set it up all well, but, like, it's not too much of a pain in the ass, but it is an extreme pain in the ass to do a PC stream just based on getting my green screen set up. Yeah.
Easy, I'll help you.
An extreme pain in the ass. like really. Yeah. Did I ever play this at 120 FPS? Yeah, I did. But like, you know, streaming wise, I'm capped at 60 FPS, so there's no point in like bopping down the resolution, if that makes sense, to do a stream, to do 120, because, well, I don't even know how that works. Because I have the new capture card with the new PC build, right? The 4090 there. So, like, I think it does 1440p 120 pass-through. But I haven't tested it yet, and I don't really have time to test it. Because I'd have to adjust a whole bunch of things to see how it works, but, like, that's possibly something I'll be investigating for some streams. Because I always play Halo the Master Chief Collection and just complain because it's like, you know, I'd rather play it at 120. So if that could be a happy medium, we'll do that, but I have to test how it works. And again, I just do not feel like dealing with that. I also am, because I'm looking at getting like an FPS software, so I have to test that out. I still got this freaking Samsung drive that I've been having sitting here for like a month and a half. I need to get that out of the way. So I've got some other priority type things to get to. Tag teaming Halo. Well, we're not done Halo yet. I haven't really been able to talk to Kevin in a couple days because we've been coordinating on another like game project, like a cooperative game that's coming out. So we haven't really talked about when Halo 5's happening, but we still have that one to do. So I'm glad you enjoyed the Halo ones. But we did Battlefield 4 not too long ago. Must have just missed it, which was fun. But there's that. I wonder if the Swift match stayed in here. Kind of. Well, we'll give it a sec. We'll see if I need to find another lobby or not. 21, because it's what, 32 on 32, 64. Alright, well, it looks like it's filling up. Because there's other lobbies. I don't want to play on a dead lobby if I don't have to. And I was looking at there's a new. Oh wow, no, this lobby's kind of dying. Okay, I'm gonna look for a busier lobby. Yeah, I'm gonna look for a busier lobby. I was looking at they got a new webcam coming out, Razer. So they did because I have the Caillou or whatever it's called, and then they did the Pro Caillou, but I guess they got a Pro Ultra Caillou coming out, and it's got like much higher fidelity and quality and everything like that. So I'm gonna wait to see. I emailed my PR guy about it because I've been trying to get this hosting dispute done on my site so I can get back to working on my website basically. And yeah, so basically Pacific Star. I'd rather do Provence. Dun, 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 dun. I guess we'll just go to Pacific Storm. I don't know if I love the Pacific Front stuff. Like, they're cool, but it's like you do them all the time, it seems like, in those. They're like overly popular. But yeah, I was looking at that because it's only, I think it's like $30 more than like the Pro model is for the Caillou, and I was like, that would be a nicer camera quality. Because I try to fix like my green screen more, and I think having a higher quality webcam would fix the green screen. And obviously, you need to see me at a higher fidelity. You know what I mean? Like we got the frame rate and stuff like that, but you know, I really feel like you can't see the internal sorrowness of my heart and stuff with this low fidelity here. You need to be able to see all the pores and the, you know, the depression right close up. Just kidding. No, but yeah, I have been looking for like a little higher quality kind of webcam offering. Obviously, I like to bump everything up when I can, and this one's a little wonky. Like the hinge on the webcam is kind of getting a little worn out, so I'm like, yeah, I'm wanting to replace it. And then you can see the literal tears in my eyes. The quality's gonna be just marvelous. But I mean, not really. You get like 4K 30 or 1080 60 cameras, so this one's like 720 60 FPS is the current webcam. And the newer ones got like more cinematic and better like lens quality and stuff, so I'm like, that would be more in depth. And if it's a webcam, you're only seeing like a corner of, you know, the screen anyway, so it's gonna be pretty condensed. That'll be more than good enough. But I was like, yeah, I think I should get a bump up in quality for it to match all of the other quality bump ups. Yay! Because I know you guys have really been noticing the huge fidelity increase in the videos and stuff. It was totally worth spending those hundreds of extra dollars to get better capture software. Yeah, it was totally worth it. Battlefield 1 is better than 5? Yeah, it definitely is. Yeah. No, Battlefield 1 is much better than this. But this isn't that bad. They're about the same. DICE used this engine for a modern Battlefield? Well, they did. Battlefield 2042 is the same engine, well, actually a newer version of this engine, with improved visuals and... Like, I mean, come on, you do know 2042 looks better than these Battlefields, right? Like, it actually is an improvement upon those quality-wise and stuff. Like, these ones, they look great, you know, the 4K 60 is awesome, but it's like, it's still not, you know, 2042 is a fidelity step up. As much as people may not want to admit that, it is from a technical standpoint. Yeah. Yeah, they killed this game by not adding enough, like, post-launch content to it. Not enough post-launch content at all. Anyways, it's that point of the stream where I'm like, hey, yo, like the stream, subscribing's great, donation's cool, consider becoming a channel member, cool perks, cool emotes, it's like $1 to join from the weird money thingy below the chat. Get enough new channel members, unlock new emotes, which is fun. Perks, all that good stuff. Man, I hate doing the offensive on this one. You just die and you die and you die on the offensive. It gets exhausting. There's also the Patreon option and a Discord option in the video description. So you can like dive in on the Discord, get like stream alerts, because YouTube doesn't really alert too well. Hey look, that guy's just hanging out there. And people chat on there, I don't know, I think it's fun. And if you're buying this game or any game on the Xbox Store, the affiliate link in the video description takes you to the Microsoft Store. I get a percentage. It's an easy way to support the channel because you're probably buying, you know, any game digitally anyways, so, you know. And there's the Amazon affiliate link, gamerheadquarters.com. I write stuff occasionally, which is, you know, I'm trying to get more writing time too coming up, which should be good. Anything else? I think that's about it. Enemies have almost won. Yay! I don't mind this one. I think it's the other Pacific maps I'm not like as big on. But it's just like this one, and it comes up in rotation too much, I find. Like it gets really popular and it's just like all people want to do is like play on this map, and I'm like, it's cool, but I don't know if it's that cool of a map. There's so many levels in this game. It seems like a shame to waste them on that one. It's like they changed the mechanics a lot too. Iron Man coming out anytime soon? What, Iron Man? Like an Iron Man game? Not that I've heard of. What capture card do I use? I've got the, oh, I don't know what the hell it's on the Amazon, like in the video description, there's like a link that takes you to like my Amazon store, and I actually have like, and the reason I mention is I have a tab there that like shows all of my recording equipment. I can't remember what the name of it is. I have to Google it. It's like the GC37 or something like that. Yeah, you know, I can look it up in a sec here. And it's just like, yeah. I should actually have a command for that. Someone try to remind me of that one. AverMedia 4K. I've got the Live Gamer 4K GC573. It's an internal graphics card. I had a lot of issues setting it up, but now that I've got it going, it's running, and it's very, very good. Very, very happy with it. Yeah, but it is funny though. Like no one, I've yet to see a single comment on YouTube where someone's like, "Wow, these videos look better" or something, which is hilarious. I'm like, I should have just, you know, stuck with what I had, but whatever. Doesn't matter, you know, I'm ready and it's better and whatever. Yeah, that's how she goes. Bum 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 bum. Oh, come on, he was like a one-shot. Well, 49% shot. He was practically dead. Russian spy got put to leader? Why did he get put to leader?
Let's see if this works.
That guy didn't die? Get out of here. You love the samurai sword weapon pickup in this? Do I enjoy Xbox more than PC? That's an odd question. PC's like for working, and consoles for like playing is kind of how I look at it. Can never win with this hair. Anyways. Let's roll. Oh, and I offered Kevin to join in if he wanted to in progress. I don't know what he's up to today, but I was just like, he can, because I know this is like his favorite Battlefield. He's got like, I don't know, was it like 1,000 hours or something in this game? It's just ridiculous. Although he might not even have it downloaded. Didn't even think of that. He had to like get rid of, what was it, Wildlands to download Halo 5. He's like, this file size is ridiculous. I'm like, I told you, man. I told you it was crazy. I also want to tell about my great housing news. We can host board game nights, and I'm so looking forward to my monthly movie night I want to host going forward in the future. It's gonna be so fun. It's gonna be wild. Your Game Pass expired? Ooh, gotta renew that, my friend. I don't want to miss out on it. Seriously, what is going on with the side of my hair here? It's just ridiculous. Oh, but yeah, what I was really saying with the webcam, why I wanted to get a new one, is like, I don't know if you noticed, but sometimes the green screen is like, you know, like a little fuzzy and it shows up and stuff all awkwardly. I'm assuming a higher quality webcam would give me just a little bit more of a fidelity for like the technology to green screen it out a bit better, which would be good. You can find a match on COD 3 before you can find anything? Well, I told you, there's a dedicated group of COD 3 players that have been playing the game since they fixed the servers. It was, I think it was like 6 months ago, they fixed the COD 3 servers. I can't imagine why. It's almost like they're preparing it for something like Game Pass. Anyways, yeah, no, they fixed the servers for COD 3, so they actually function now, but you know, there's no point in playing COD 4 multiplayer because Call of Duty Modern Warfare Remastered exists. So, you know, COD 4, it doesn't make sense to play that version anymore. Yeah. Exactly. We're a very sexy squad, what can I say? Oh, just kidding, they're the best squad. That's a very sexy squad there. Ours just couldn't get it done. Defeat? Now, do I find another lobby, or do I just, like, wait this one out and see what we get? We can wait it out and see what we get. That'd be fine. Oh, and there's this hilarious, like, rumor leak thing that was on, like, the gaming leaks whatever subreddit. And it was, like, someone was like, oh, Starfield's been delayed, and they're doing, like, a limited edition Starfield console. And I was like reading the details, and they're like, Starfield will take up half of the E3 Xbox presentation. And I was like, nah, that's fake. That's not how it works. I've never seen a singular game take up half of an E3. I don't think people really realize that, because those like E3 presentations are like 2 hours long. The most I've ever seen is 15 minutes in one game, and that was Starfield last year. It's just a complete waste of time to do like, you know, an hour of like one game at an E3 conference. Like they have no idea what they're talking about with that leak. I knew it was fake immediately from that, you know, just from looking at that one little sentence. But then there was also like the thing itself was like a concept art that I think the Xbox Pope or whatever put together. So I was like, alright, this is super fake. Do I need a new lobby? Ah. Why don't people stay between matches? I have to find a new lobby, I guess. Yeah. In a nostalgic sense, well, COD 3 is just really good. It's a great multiplayer. It honestly is. It's very, very different from the other Call of Duties as well. Because, you know, you might like Black Ops 2, you might like Modern Warfare, you might like, you know, different Call of Duty games. But, you know, they all kind of play the same. But if you go to, like, COD 3, it plays really fundamentally different from the other Call of Duty games. Like, it very, very differently. COD 2 also kind of does, but COD 2 you can really see... I don't know how to describe it. You can really see the pre-structuring for what COD 4 was eventually going to be. Iwo Jima. I don't really want to do that one. Al Marj Encampment. Guess we can do Iwo Jima's a little bit chunkier. The Provence is full. I'd like to play on Provence. That's a good map. It's the Pacific campaign that I get tired of because they're so popular and busy. But I thought there'd be more. There was like 3 times as many lobbies when we started, like literally half an hour ago. So this is rough. News on E3? I mean, they're doing E3 this year again, but there's no like news for it. You won't hear anything like rumors or leaks or anything E3 wise until like March, April or something like that. That's when the E3 rumor mill starts winding up. I don't think I'm gonna go to E3 this year. I really don't quite see the value in attending it. It was so dead when I last went in person, and then I'm just like, I don't see them recovering the show. Like, if a company brings me to E3, I'll go, you know, obviously, free trip, right? But, like, yeah, I don't know. I'm just not that interested in it. It's kind of like a costly venture that, like, because I already get everything in the industry. The only thing I would be getting out of going to, like, E3 would be, like, the stories. You know, like, even the parties at E3 kind of suck compared to CES. But you get to take some cool pictures, and you get to be like, oh, I went and did this, and, you know, stuff like that. That's cool, but, like, rather just save money. Like I said, house ownership is on the horizon, so... Well, hopefully on the horizon. Nothing's set in stone, but I need to save everything I can. Bum 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 bum.
Our forces have secured the sector.
Push onwards to hell.
Moving to the next sector.
Oh, and if you guys keep joining my matches, sorry if I keep leaving the different ones. I'm trying to get full lobbies so that it's entertaining someone to watch. Yeah. Because I think it was like Caleb joined, and I think Russian Spy was in here too, so it's not an offense to you guys. But entertainment factor comes first. Or well, second to my feelings and my emotions. Anyways, yeah, let's take this. Ooh, okay. Man, that guy did a nice little flip in the air. That was majestic. Now it's the next set of positions that are really hard on this one. Leave me alone. Nope, it didn't leave me alone. A press pass? I always get a press pass. That's not the point though. You still gotta like pay and stuff to go. I should do a house tour. I don't really think so. I owe a battleship on that map? Yep. World at War Remastered would be nice. We're always talking about that one. But yeah, it's not like I haven't been to E3. I did 5 years in a row, was it? Yeah, I think I did it 5 years, or did I do it like several years? I don't know. I did so many goddamn E3s, and I just watched it like get worse and worse. I did 2015 to 19, so yeah, 5 years I went in person. And then I covered whatever their digital crap was. That was even worse. I don't even know. And it's just really not that great of an event. Quite honestly, like it's not. anything too magical. It's mostly just for the stories you get and stuff, but like in a time where I'm more like video driven, it would be like, you know, what do I get out of this? Do I get like footage and stuff? And you know, a lot of the companies aren't really set up for that still, even in the modern era, which is funny. I mean, we'll see. It's half a year away, but currently I have no interest in attending. Push onwards.
We now have control of objective A.
We're like swarming through this. B is a lot harder though, isn't it? Isn't B on the inside? Assist that counts as kill? Not to me, it doesn't. Wow, we are storming this hill. The American aggression is high tonight. Holy. Sector taken. Do they sell anything at E3? The last year I went, they started, because they kept inviting all the casuals, you know, all the regular people, which really killed E3. If you want to plot the point of when E3 quality started dipping, it was as soon as they invited all the regular people in. Oh my god, it was a madhouse. The design of it wasn't inadequate for the amount of people. There wasn't enough stuff for people to do. People couldn't handle the lines, because the lines got so big. It was bad, and then like there's less and less publishers there, and less developers, and it was just in shambles that last year. Absolute shambles. A freaking ghost town that last day. Yeah, anyways, irrelevant, but yeah, I've talked about it pretty extensively. It's the quality of the show just went like, yeah. But I think they would be more like PAX now. I did PAX 17, and I was like, this is way too casual for me. It's just a freaking place to sell merchant stuff as PAX. That's all that is. There was like some cool behind-the-scenes stuff, but I do not think I got any value out of attending PAX, to be honest. It was cool to go, you know, it was always fun. Would I do it again someday? Maybe, I don't know, for the balls, but yeah, I didn't really get any value out of doing that one. Hence never returning, right? Yeah, I think CES is my best bet for something that like is fun to do, I get cool parties out of, I get value out of. So I think next year I will return to CES. I think. We'll see how it is. Ooh, that was a good headbutt there, man. Very, very good headbutt. Is it your favorite Battlefield? I mean, it's got its moments. But, yeah, so house tour-wise, ugh, I don't know. I really, like, less details that I can provide to people about living and stuff, the kind of better. But I think like when I get my like gaming room set up and everything, or my work room set up, I would do like a video showcase of that. You know, I think that would be a cool thing. Probably for channel members, I would imagine. I would even tie it down more, but yeah, that's something that I would be doing. I mean, eventually, well, we'll see what happens. I still have some things to adjust in this room. I'd like to do a video tour of it at some point, but yeah, there's still like a shelving thing I want to do over there, and I want to put my LED strip down there, and I got some nanoleaf triangles to hang up over there under the review shelf thing. But yeah, eventually maybe, who knows? I'll have to wait and see. PAX more streaming and Twitch content than games? No, PAX is kind of a place where like little developer, like more indie developers meet like fans and sell stuff and that. That's kind of what it hit me as. It was sort of we're not large enough to go to E3, but it's like very medium of the road kind of companies and stuff. Like, even if there was, like, really, really cool companies, all the cool companies were doing their stuff outside of the event. Like, I got invited, I got footage early of a couple Ubisoft games. Assassin's Creed Origins, and The Crew 2, and... what was the other one? There's one other game that they had there. Crew 2, Origins, Far Cry 5. But I had to, like, go to a building, like, 3 blocks down from it in order to actually be able to, you know, attend the Ubisoft little thing for work and stuff. So it's like the cool things are outside of the event too. I also went to this place, I think it was called the Unicorn. I don't know, we have a place called the Unicorn here, which is well known. But it was this place, because it's in Seattle, it's PAX West. And it was like this pink crazy bar, and I got to go there for the launch party of Life is Strange Before the Storm. That was fun. That was a cool bar. Yeah, I quite like that. Okay, we'll give it a sec. We'll see if we get into Provence or not. Not, I guess Narvik is kind of full. It's missing, what, 12, 16 players. Ugh. Devastation. Oh, that's a fun map. Wake Island are passing through Devastation's going up there too. Wake Island getting bumped up. Ooh, I like Devastation, I like Wake Island, but I want something full. Ah, Wake Island looks like it's on the rise. Let's jump in. Fun map. Team balance? Yeah, momentum falls fast. The new Star Wars EA game will be on Game Pass, not for like 8 months or so. They don't launch on Game Pass, the EA titles. I've never seen that yet. Oh no, fans weren't invited to the Ubisoft event. It was not for fans, no. It was a private thing that you could go and you could do footage at as a content creator. It was not for fans. That's something a lot of people also don't really realize at these events, is like a lot of it is not for casuals, it's for actual, like, you know, creators, it's for like press, it's for professionals, so like you don't get access to everything. That was the biggest thing I noticed that people were mad about at like E3, is like they were trying to get in, because, you know, E3, the origins of it are like an actual press, you know, event. It was a media only event. And then they're like, yeah, we can make a ton of money with people paying money to go and, you know, visit this as a fan, because they've always wanted to go to E3 because it's so cool, and it's just like, yeah, people would just, you'd go and you would just wait in lines. You know, there was people that waited 6+ hours to go play Zelda for 15 minutes. I'm like, it's not worth it for your, like, your time, you know? Like, why? That's insane to me. I don't know, it was a really silly thing. Like, I think a lot of regular people, they're like, oh, E3, the lights, the action. And you kind of get there, and it's not what you think it is the biggest thing. And I always try to warn people about that. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, sure, maybe you'll have the time of your life, I don't know. But a lot of it is closed off to regular people. There's a lot of hidden stuff that you never hear about or see. And the stuff that you can go and play that's really desirable. You play one game a day, and that's it. And that's, you're just waiting in a line. Yeah. Not to kill the illusion for you. The best thing they could do for E3 would be to move it to Vegas, because then you would actually get an adequate size, like, convention centers, and then you would actually be able to properly have, you know, the scale of it would be a lot more proper to actually get, you know, booths set up so that fans can actually play games that are paying to go there. Like the LAX is just, no, LAX is the airport. The Las Vegas convention, or the Los Angeles Convention Center, is grossly undersized for what the needs of E3 are. Like, incredibly undersized for it. Oh god, like a COVID E3 would have been terrible because of like the spacing and stuff. Oh, that would have been just atrocious. Ugh, man, that would have been a fucking nightmare. That's what that would have been. Yeah. Anyways. Let's see. Battlefield 5? Yeah, so. Anyways. It's been a while. Be sure to like the stream. Subscribing's great. Donation's cool. Consider becoming a channel member. Cool perks, cool emotes. It's like $1 to join. Why not? There's also channel member gifting. There's the Patreon option if you prefer that instead. Buying this game, any game on the Xbox store, the affiliate link in the video description. There's also the Amazon affiliate link too. Very easy ways to support the channel and the content. Yeah. Can't watch the presentations. Yeah, the conferences are not for regular people. Usually, like, I think Xbox, they do like a fan fest thing that you can like win entrance to go, but yeah, the conferences are for professionals and for the people that are a part of the company. They're not for regular people. Yeah. So that's yeah, again, that's not something you'd be able to even watch and stuff. It's cool watching them, honestly. That is probably my most enjoyable part of going to like E3 and like CES conferences. And I know other people just find them really stupid and silly, but it's like going to like a concert and you just get to see all these cool announcements and stuff. To me, that's a lot of fun. So yeah. Especially at CES, people get like so bored of the conferences where I'm just like, this is my jam.
Maybe duck next time.
If you go to the right conferences at CES, they also have like full like sandwiches and stuff. Then there's no limit. You just eat whatever you want for food. And it's amazing. You're like so hungover from the parties, and you're just like munching on these huge sandwiches and like cookies and stuff. Oh man, it's so good. So good. Oh man, I love those sandwiches. Not for journalists or corporate. They are for corporate and journalists. These E3 events. That's specifically what they're for. Literally, I should know. I've done multiple years of them professionally. Yeah. Literally, yeah. Like, you know that one year that everybody complained about everybody. You know that there was a one year at the Bethesda conference. You know, everybody was like hating how everybody was cheering at the Bethesda conference. So like the first three rows of the Bethesda conference are like family and developers at Bethesda. I got to go in the second row because when I was at the Xbox event waiting in line early on, I met this one dude with this one site with a group of friends that all worked together. I hung out with them all day going to all the different conferences. They brought me to the Bethesda conference. I mean, I was already going, but we all went together. And yeah, they knew whatever guy that worked with Bethesda, and I was able to like, basically they like got us to, you know, into the friends and family section of it. And I was just like, whatever. They had like an open bar before the conference started, and I was like, oh, it's gonna be one of those conferences. It was great. Yeah. That was a lot of fun. I had a good time with them. Yeah. Whoop. Well, I mean, you could still maybe go to the Xbox conference, but you'd have to go in and wait in an extremely long line at FanFest and hope you win. And, yeah. I don't know, do they do it online now for FanFest? I think they do online ticket stuff. I don't know. It doesn't matter. I don't care. I'm not a part of that anyways. But, yeah. I mean, you just watch it from home. It's about the same. You know, it's cool being there in person. It's cool. It's like a concert, but, like, you know, you can watch it from home. I mean, I've done that the last few years, right? Because they don't do the... Well, actually, no, I did FanFest this year, right? They invited me to that. Yeah, Xbox, they brought me to Toronto to do the FanFest event. But, like, I wasn't in, like, the seating area. I was in, like, a VIP lounge that didn't have seating for some reason. So you couldn't watch the thing you were there to watch, so we had to stand awkwardly with our drinks and just be like, ah, this is cool. Yeah. It was nice to get invited, though. I've never been to Toronto. I got to see it. Not really interested in going back to it. But it was a cool experience. Yeah. I was very, very grateful to be invited. Yeah. Well, I do think it was funny that Microsoft, they used to do all of their conferences at the, was it the Gallon Center? I think it was the Gallon Center. And then, like, they bought the, I think it used to be called the Adobe Theater, and now it's called the Microsoft Theater. And that's in LA Live, which is adjacent to the Los Angeles Convention Center. It's like a 5-minute walk. Yeah. And then Sony did their conferences across the street from the Gallon Center at this, like, I think it's like a college campus almost. It's like a... So they got the Lawrence of Arabia style theater there. That's a beautiful, beautiful place. That's where they had the donut wall. I'll never forget the donut wall. Yeah, a literal wall of donuts you could just pick off. You know, you go grab your alcoholic beverage, and you go to the donut wall and grab a donut. It was great. It was awesome. I had a lot of fun with that. Yeah, PlayStation, they put on a hell of a party. Oh, yeah. Xbox used to do cool parties. They don't really do that as much these days. Well, FanFest. They had some good stuff at FanFest. That was good. Yeah, no, that was a good party. But at E3, the Xbox parties kind of went like, woo. But yeah, the PlayStation parties. Oh man. Actually, Bethesda puts on the best parties though. Yeah, Bethesda, they put on a hell of a party. But now that they're owned by Microsoft, I doubt that'll continue. But man, they had cool stuff. Those E3 Bethesda parties were pretty top notch. Yeah, that was some fun stuff. Yeah, they delivered on food and drinks and good times. Bethesda Land was awesome. You went back and played Infinite? So that's your mistake right there. Sometimes you gotta move on from stuff. Well, at least for Halo, it was easy to move on from that. Yeah, actually, it's kind of funny how easy it was just to be like, yeah, I don't need any more of this. For Infinite, yeah, it was pretty simple. I see the red dots, but I don't see the people to shoot. Oh, there he is. Health! Give me my health, yo! I guess I'm healing regardless? Okay. Damn it. Are they strict with security? Oh yeah, they should be. Why do you, as a regular person, need a bag at like E3 or something? You don't. Oh, that guy's alive still? I thought he was dead. I mean, I think the rules was what? Media could bring bags in. But I don't think regular people were allowed bags, which again makes sense, because it's just a security issue. There's no reason that a regular person needs a bag at that event. But for me, it's like, you know, I gotta hold all my, like, camera equipment, I gotta hold all my, like, day-to-day equipment and stuff, I gotta, like, have bag storage to, like, carry things I'm given while I'm there, it's a whole thing, yeah. So, I don't remember what the security stuff was like, because again, also as media, I don't have to get my stuff checked, I just get carried through. Or maybe the last year I think there was a bad issue in the US, and then the last year in E3 19 they did like, you had to get checked once? That might have been CS. That might have been CS where they check you. No, I'm thinking it was CS, and they give you like a little badge icon thing, like a tape thing, and it's like, you're good to go. Yeah, I think that's what it was. Sorry, it's been many years, so it's kind of a little fuzzier. I've died. Sucks to suck, am I right? Actually, let's see if Kevin sent anything. I don't know if he's joining or not. I wonder what he's up to. Let's see. Still off the line? Ooh. Funny. Yeah, maybe he was working or something? I have no idea. Yeah, you could just invite people and see if they want to join on streams. It's kind of difficult. I'm actually wondering, or it's difficult to coordinate with people. But I'm wondering if my pal Mitchell there is going to be done Pentiment sometime soon, because I'd love to sit there and talk with him about that game. Because he's getting pretty close to the end, I believe. Which is exciting, because he's been like messaging me, he'd be like, oh my god, this happened. I'd be like, yeah, it's cool, right? But he's in the last act, and if you've played Pentiment, which you should, it's a great game. There's like a huge moment that happens, and everything changes, and then it like gets a little slower, but like it all kind of makes sense by the end of it. So I'm kind of waiting. He's at that moment where it's a bit slower, and he's like, I wonder where they're going with this, and I'm like, yeah, it's cool. And then yeah, Kevin got returned to Arkham. So again, I think this is gal is replaying all of the Batman games, from what I understand, because she is a huge Batman fan for the Arkham series. Actually, it seems like a lot of women really like those Batman games too, which is odd. My sister loved the Arkham series. Really, really loved it.
We need a boat made ready as quick as you can. Understood. On its way.
Are you kidding me? Do I like island maps? I mean, they're kind of nice, but I'm pretty sick of some of these levels just because they're the only ones that get played. TwitchCon? I don't think I'd ever go to a TwitchCon. I don't really think there'd be reason for me to go. I got a lot of emails trying to book stuff with me at TwitchCon though last year, which I thought was weird because I'm like, I'm not going. I don't really know what I would do at that kind of event. Yeah, like the whole point of like events for me is to like get contacts. So the whole point of a press event or a media event only is it's for networking. You go and you check out the new stuff and blah blah blah. But the real point of it is to like meet the people you interact with and talk to and strengthen your relationships with them so that you get more benefits out of it. And that's where I'm saying E3 doesn't really provide anything too much of value for me because I have all the contacts already. You know, there's no one left for me to really meet or to really know. You know, I've met them all. I know them all. I get, you know, passed onwards when a new contact comes in. The old contact, you know, sends the details around. So I don't really have anything left to really gain by going to those events. CES, obviously, is something where it's like, that industry, tech, changes a lot faster. People come and go a lot faster. You get forgotten very fast in the tech field, unless you're like a really, really established kind of tech group. So for that one, it'd be more beneficial to visit again. Man, we cannot take this fucking island. Holy. We are, we have like a full team. We're struggling to take this island. Like, absolutely struggling. Push for the barracks. Storm forward. I figured with like 8 guys in that boat there'd be a lot of dudes running out of it, but I guess not. Alright, so hopefully this time we can take B and maybe hold it for like 2 seconds. That would be great. And then hopefully our guys in the back area can take A. Strictly digital? No, they're opening it up again this year. How tall am I? I am pretty average height. Why? Why do you need to know how tall I am? So it's one of those questions I kind of just ignore because it's like, why do you? There's like so much like personal info I get asked, and I'm just kind of like, sometimes I'm like, why do you need to know this? What does this do? It doesn't matter how tall I am. It really doesn't. A revive from you, my friend. Okay, where'd the guy go that was riding that? Okay, big explosions, people dying. Cool, cool, cool. Yeah, well, that's great. Ah, I almost got that guy. So we got B. I'm hoping we can hold it and somebody on our team can go in advance on A would be lovely. Gosh, our team doesn't seem very good. I look tall in my pictures. Yeah, no, that's, you know, perspective, angling, all that kind of crap. My hand size? I do not know my hand size. Have I done a video for Battlefield 5 on Series S? I have. Yeah, no, I have. Yeah, I'm gonna find that for you. Battlefield. Is that with? Oh no, was it not? Was Battlefield 5 not FPS boosted on Series S? Oh, maybe it wasn't. Yeah, beautiful. There you go.
The enemy has taken objective Baker.
Yeah, I'm not, like, again, I'm pretty average height. I'm not, like, short by any means. I'm definitely shorter than most of my friends are, which is hilarious, but, like, I'm not short by, like, you know, pretty average size, you know? Tony Hawk? He skateboards. What do you mean, thoughts on Tony Hawk? I play some of the games. I'm not into skateboarding at all. No, I just no interest in that.
We've lost our control of objective Able.
Keep yourself upright with this.
Health for you, my friend. Oh, thanks for the donation, Odd Uncle. How much storage space do I have altogether? Ooh. I don't know. That's a good question. Something like, I want to say like 20 terabytes. Like the Xbox, right? Like 20 terabytes.
Take these with you.
Yeah, I can check, but yeah, they'll need a moment for that. Yeah, because that's like what? A little slow tonight. Dun, dun, dun. Let's see, 1 terabyte, 2 terabytes, 14, about 16 terabytes. I'd say, yeah, it looks like about 16 terabytes there. Is anyone actually on the island attacking? No one to spawn on this dude. No? So we've got these guys standing here on this boat, not doing anything. Awesome. That's great, guys. This is why we can't win nice battles here, guys. Okay, I guess I will,
We've secured objective Baker.
go to reinforce B. We're definitely losing this, though. We've not made any substantial ground here in a long time.
We do not have many soldiers left.
Yeah. This is not FPS boost though. Series S. Yeah, that's what I was saying. I was looking at the video. I was like, oh no, never got it. Right? Series S misses out on some things because it's just not powerful enough. Yeah. Is this my only console? Obviously not. I mean, Series S, Series X, PS5, the Switch, 4090. You know, I've basically got it all. The only thing I'm missing is love. Yeah. Which again would have made it so much easier to get a house so much sooner. Oh well. I'll learn it my own way. With the love and the support of Teddy from Pewy Pewy Motor Car. Week week. I love those little things. Russian spy, for the love of God, get into the fucking battle so that we can get this, like, maybe win, dude. What are you doing? You're just sniping? Like, what is that doing for us? It's not helping us take these positions. We've only got 60 tickets left, man. Get into the battle. Yeah, I don't see how shooting into the sky is gonna help us win. Going for B, guys. We're boarding. Gamescom? Gamescom is in Europe only. If you get shot inside the thing, that's pretty funny. Yeah, I've been invited to like a number of like Gamescom bookings and stuff, but I kind of always wanted to go. I wanted to kind of make it part of a big European tour for me, but again, my priorities have shifted to house ownership, so I'm not really interested in doing my European tour at all. Maybe I'll get lucky and do it when I'm older, but like, yeah. it's not a priority anymore. COVID ruined that. Yeah. You have the same types of teammates, right? Did I turn off the music? I don't think so. I don't know. Maybe. No. No, the music's on. We died. I have a Switch. Yeah. Have you not seen the Switch videos? I've done quite a few Switch games. Dun, 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 dun. I'm really hoping Nintendo takes pity on my soul and sends me a copy of Tears of the whatever this year. What is Nintendo releasing anything else until then? Like, do they have any other little smaller games coming out? Oh my god, stab that dude, man. Finally. Jeez. Yeah, the music's playing right now. But yeah, there's like literally, if you go to like the channel page, there's literally like the playlist for my Nintendo Switch reviews. You know, if you guys want to see more coverage of certain platforms, just make sure you're watching those videos when they come out. That's how I get opportunities.
Up you go, soldier!
Ah, damn it.
Enemies are attacking objective Able.
We gotta save every ticket we can.
Objective Baker has been secured.
You can move, soldier!
We need to take A. I gave it all I could, guys. I tried my best. Just like you too can try your best. By liking the stream, subscribing's great, donations, cool. Consider becoming a channel member, cool perks, cool emotes, it's $1 to join, why not? There's the Patreon option, buying this game, any game on the Xbox Store. Consider using that affiliate link in the video description. As it takes you to the Microsoft Store, I get a percentage. I mean, you're probably buying it digitally anyways on Xbox, right? And there's the Amazon affiliate link too. Huzzah! Donkey Kong? Oh yeah, it was like, what, Tropical Freeze was the last one? Bum bum bum. It's because they're serious about Wake Island? I don't know, nobody's capturing anything on this island, man. Nobody's capturing anything on our team. They're just like, whatever. The Solomon Islands? Am I supposed to just quit after every match? Because it seems like the lobby sizes do not stay in this. I don't know if people don't like the maps that pop up next or what, but like the lobbies do not survive round to round, it seems. Wah, 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 wah. Yeah, I'm literally gonna have to lobby hop like every time, aren't I? Ridiculous. Chivalry screams. Well, I'm hoping for a new Switch model eventually, or not a new Switch model, a new Nintendo console eventually would be great. Hopefully they crack the magic of backwards compatibility. But we'll have to wait and see what happens, right? Because I think that would be good for coverage, would be showing off the older Switch games running on there, on the new Nintendo console. But we'll have to wait and see what happens. Nintendo's a mixed bag of mystery. Marita, Provence, Fjell. I've been trying to get into Provence all night, let's do it. Forgot this one dies out faster into the night than other battlefields. Oh, this one's with the fields of lavender, eh? The lavender fields. Bum, 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 bum. Provence on breakthrough. After 2042. Battlefield 2042. The battlefield to end all battlefields. Nah, I'm pretty sure there'll be a new battlefield this year. They did say they want to do them every 2 years, so it would be about time. We'll see what happens. It would also be their time to shine, considering COD's kind of skipping out on this year, so it would be a perfect moment for them. It should be moved to Calgary. Yeah, we don't have the convention space to host something like E3. They're working on it. Thanks, ma'am. They are redoing all of our convention centers, but I think even with that, it's grossly inadequate. That's actually been a huge issue with our city that we haven't really looked into. Is our conference center space is just abysmal. We just do not have enough. Basically halls and stuff to actually host proper events. We also have a very poorly old arena, which makes it hard to get some concerts and stuff here. So yeah, I'm hoping that over time those get improved and stuff like that. And our infrastructure isn't very good for an event like E3 either. It would be a nightmare. It would be convenient though, because I wouldn't have to go anywhere. But yeah. Really, the match is over. We finally we won, but finally get this map, and this is what happens. Boo. Does that mean I have to join another new lobby? That guy makes her hot. Oh wow. Alright, well, we'll give this a chance. We'll see if the lobby carries through or not. But people always seem to jump out the end and they're like, I need a busier, newer lobby. I lack the patience to wait. Although seriously, I definitely do have patience issues with things, but it's weird that people make you wait on things. I think there's too much downtime between levels. Maybe that's the issue. Making you wait before the next match starts. I think it's for loading reasons, but it's still pretty slow. Ooh, we get to play on this map again, right? Nice. Let's break through. Gears of War? What Gears of War remaster rumors? They're working on a new IP, the Coalition, and they're working on the next Gears. I highly doubt they're working on a collection. Or at least I haven't heard anything concrete about that. I don't know where they would find the time to do that. We won, but at what cost? The cost not being able to play the actual match full way through. Unbelievable. We have a black screen? Is this actually gonna work? Oh, the game session is no longer available. We should have just... Marita? Now, is that EA closing these servers at night or what? Why do the servers keep evaporating? There was 4 times the servers an hour ago. I have left the server. Okay. You gotta be freaking kidding me. We gotta go back to Pacific Storm. I don't wanna do that. I have left the server. Okay, well I never joined the server. Okay, we'll go do Pacific Storm. Ugh. Boo. I'm glad you find the content helpful. It's nice to hear. No, but seriously, it's you hear so much about the Marcus Phoenix collection, and it's there's never been anything concrete that's even a thing. It just keeps coming and going. conversations about that. I really don't believe it unless I actually see that being announced with an official trailer. At this point, yeah, I do not believe it. Wake Island? I didn't sign up for Wake Island. What's going on with this game's servers? I signed up for that other map. What a bloody annoyance. That's what you get when you let your heart win. Whoa. I am the #1 Gears of War Judgment streamer. It's accurate, yeah. I am #1 in the world. Nobody streams Gears of War Judgment. So, I'm the best Gears Judgment player there ever was. For streaming. I could play the Solomon Islands again, or like a Rotterdam, where it's like there's hardly anybody in it. We could be like that one guy playing Aerodome. I like that map, but like, yeah. Don't want to be that one guy. Solomon Islands. Solomon.
Reloading!
Fight onwards.
Secure
Cap to
all
crunch.
objectives in each sector, then push into the next.
More like Battlefield Waiting 5. Do you know that's the best exclusive Xbox has? Is the waiting game? Haha! Some say it's an exclusive to the platform too. Ugh, brutal. Alright, let's go through this thick forest. I always thought DICE would be really good at making like a walking sim. Like literally just like a jungle's hiking game, but I think would be just lovely from DICE. Just where you're just no combat, nothing like that, but you're just like going on a hike through some like forests and stuff. They can make it like a really calming ASMR experience or something like that. You hear all the sounds of the forest, and there's like rains and stuff. I was always just like, they could make a beautiful, beautiful forest with the technology here. Just stunning. Yeah. Hello there. It is funny though, because it's like, yeah, the Gears Judgment streams are kind of funny. I still need to, was it Prestige in that game for like for an achievement or something? So like, yeah, you never know when Gears Judgment might return. You never know. Oh, dude, yeah, I'm just kind of like picking and choosing games to do like stuff on. I'm just killing time till new stuff comes out. I also heard, you're not doing any early access for Persona 3 and 4, so I'm a little sour about that. I was hoping to do some early stuff for it, because Persona 5 did very, very well. But yeah, nothing on that one. But I do have some other games that are, I'm checking out ahead of time and stuff. Like I said, I got one with Kevin going on. We're going to be working on that soon. And then, what was the other thing? Oh yeah, another special thing. Like I said, it's like a sponsor thing, and it's gonna be like early showcase or something. So I think that will be one to look out for, but I don't know when that comes out. All I know is they just rescheduled the event with me today, so it's gonna be, it's gonna be a bit off, but it's being worked on essentially. I was in your tank, cool. And I do that sometimes. I jump in, I go in tanks and stuff. It's great. Combatant sugar. Oh, that's kind of funny. Alright guys, let's take the B here, let's get it done. Seems like we're not making a great approach on this.
You can move, soldier.
I'll save you. That is actually one good thing about having our pal, the Russian spy, in on the team. Constant revives from that dude. I always appreciate it. Constant revives.
Dodge this!
Enemy is down!
Okay now.
Smoke out, yo. I think we got it. Wait, is that a back guy right in front of me? Advance!
Clear the sector of all remaining threats.
I do wonder what would have happened though if this game would have gotten more like content support. They did kind of nip it when it was kind of re-going, didn't they? I take it we have to wait a second for the thing to catch up.
There are no further threats within the sector.
I'm out of ammo? Really? Okay. Well, that's not good. Am I gonna do mildly inconvenience them with my pistol? Soon is Xbox's favorite word. They love they love hyping up stuff for like little minor things. Didn't they hype up like the Oreos? And I was just like, oh my god. Yeah. That is a very big problem I think they have, Xbox, is their marketing is like not the best, and it's really weird. Like they hype up things they really shouldn't hype up, and then things they should hype up they don't really hype up. You know what I mean? Like it's very, very strange, their marketing. It's almost actually frustrating to deal with. Maybe I should have just shot him. Do I really need to stab him in the back? I mean, I guess I get the tags, but it's easier just to shoot his ass.
The sector is nearly ours.
Everybody I deal with is always like vague. Vagueness is a word people love to use with me. They won't be direct with me. Like, well, they'll be direct in a negative way, but they won't give me like answers or anything I asked for. It's always like very vague, sort of like, well, you know, blah blah blah, this or that. It's like, oh come on, you're intentionally being like this. Anyways, oh yeah, I had an update on my what is it? Crazy neighbor. So if you guys, well, not my crazy neighbor, the family's crazy neighbor. So like I mentioned, I think it was back in like the summer or like the fall, like September or something like that. We got this like, there's this crazy guy that's like renovating a house across the street from where the folks live. So like, you know, and the guy has this really weird issue with like my sister kind of parking and stuff. Like she parks on the street and the guy gets really, really mad. So basically, because I'm trying to catch you up on the whole whatever's been going on with this for, you know. So like there was these people that lived across the street for years and years and years, and they just like ruined the house. They were paying like nothing. So the guy was like an absentee landlord. So he came back, and the people that were living there basically ran. They, you know, they moved out really quick. They were gone. And the dude has been like renovating this house for like 8 months, I think. It's really weird. Like he's a creepy dude. Like insanely unsettling, this guy. He paints every other day. He comes in and he like repaints the living room over and over again. He just like walks around. It's creepy. But the issue is he like kind of went after, what is it, my sister for like, you know, parking and stuff. Because you don't own the street in front of your house. So the one night I was coming to help the family because there was like an emergency thing. So I came and helped, what is it, my sister go shopping for some groceries for people or whatever. And I go outside, you know, I go where we take her vehicle or whatever. And he's painting white lines on the street. Like he's painting these like parking spaces on the road with like white paint. So he brings out the paint and he's like painting the road. And I'm just like, what are you doing? I'm like, you can't do that. He's flipping out and stuff, and it basically ended up with like, you know, called the cops on him and stuff, and he got he like ran home, I guess, or something, and the cop lady or something, like, he wouldn't open the door and talk to the cops, so the cops fined him, like, it's like a $5,000 fine for like marking the streets, because it's illegal. You're not allowed to do that. And then another thing he was doing is he was washing away the paint the next day. Like he came back and like pressure washed the paint off the street, and that's also illegal because you can't wipe, you know, it's toxic, so you can't wash that off into like the drains and stuff. So that's technically would be another fine if it was reported or whatever. Just a segue. Be sure to like the stream. Subscribing's great. Donation's cool. Consider becoming a channel member. Cool perks, cool emotes. Buying this game, any game on the Xbox Store. The affiliate link in the video description takes to the Microsoft Store. I get a percentage. I mean, you're buying it digitally. Might as well support the channel. There's also the Amazon affiliate link if you're buying anything off Amazon. And the Patreon option if you prefer that instead of a channel membership. But, you know, channel membership's pretty cool. And, yeah, that's it. Oh, and there's the Discord for stream alerts, if you want to get the alerts for streaming when we're streaming, and there's, you know, people talk on there, it's fun. What else is there? Yeah, so I was, you know, dealing with the guy, and then, like, tonight, I went and, what were you doing? Oh, yeah, my mother or whatever wanted to go and return some things or whatever, so I was like, okay, I'll come and I'll tag along, we'll go for like a ride and we'll chat about some stuff. And like, you know, I'm chilling with them, and then we go to leave, and this guy is like, because you know what, it's not like I'm watching this dude, I don't care what this dude's doing, he's really, really weird and creepy. You know, there's other things that have happened with him kind of like watching from across the street and stuff. And like, you know, basically I exited the house, and he's sitting there, and he's doing, like, fisting things? Yeah, the parking guy, right? He's doing, like, a fisting kind of, like, motion towards me for, like, 3 minutes, because I'm just, like, just walking in, I'm kind of looking, I'm just being like, what is this guy doing? And then I sit in the vehicle, and I was just like, that guy's doing, like, a fisting motion towards me? So it's like, whatever, cool. So, you know, the car backs up, starts driving away, and as that's happening, the guy's got like his phone out, like recording the car driving. Oh, like I was just kind of watching, and he's just like recording with his phone out, and it was really weird. I was like, I think he thought that he could like, he was making me angry, and that I would like come up to his house, and then he could like record me being mad or something. I really didn't understand it. Guy is fucking nuts. Absolute maniac of a person. I really, really don't know what it is. But yeah, that guy is straight unsettling to the highest degree. See, the thing is, the housing market looks like it is going down, and I think the house was just destroyed. I think he's going to lose a ton of money on that property, and he's just probably mad and frustrated, and he's, like, taking it out weirdly. He can't have that good of a marriage because he spends, like, literally days there. So I think maybe he's got issues with his wife or something. I don't know. That guy is messed. Like, insanely creepy and unsettling. I don't know what it is. I don't know if it's, like, you know, after COVID, people have been a bit weirder. But, like, man, I have to deal with some really strange people. And then I think of, like, any situation I've been in, I'm like, I never act anything like that at all. Like, that is insane. You know, because we've had some odd individuals on the channel. But, yeah, that guy was, he's, why does their team have 38 players? That guy's something else. Something else. What's he gonna do if he watches the stream? Is he gonna sit there and, like, point at me across the street or something like that whenever I'm visiting the parents? Like, it's like, you know what I mean? He's a weirdo, that guy. Eats a Snicker and stuff across the street. What's cracking? I do have the Kraken, yeah. Nah, it's just like some dudes are really unsettling to, you know, be around. It's usually guys. Like occasionally, you know, you get some odd women and stuff. I find women are more like, I don't know what the word is. Passive aggressive? I don't know. Maybe not that. Different kinds of ways to attack you, different ways to hurt you. But like guys, they usually just, they get really like weirdly aggressive. But like I said, it was kind of like, I think he thought that I would get mad and like go up to the house and yell at him for him like doing obscene gestures at me. I was just really like, huh. Like, I think his reaction was, oh, this guy's gonna get really mad and blah blah blah. And I'm just kind of sitting there being like, what is wrong with this guy? Why do I have to deal with this problem all the time? Where do these crazy people come from? Yeah. This place is huge. But no, like, I don't know. I don't know if you guys have to deal with people like that, but it's crazy. You're like recording with his phone. Like, what are you getting a video of? Just the car backing up and driving away. Maybe he's got like a Facebook squad or something that he like talks to with some old people. He's like, these people have been bothering me for months. Like seriously, dude, just fix up your crappy house that you're stuck with because you were a dumbass. Sell it, take the loss, and then just like, you know, fuck off. that's basically what I'm sitting there as. I know he's gonna lose so much money on that house. Because it's like, I know the people that lived there for a long time just ruined it. Like, they weren't the best of, like, neighbors and stuff. They were pretty crazy, but, like, yeah, the amount of things I've seen that dude do to, like, redo that house in regards to, like, new tiling, tons of people coming in and, like, revamping everything in there. Like, you can literally watch, like, the different construction crews come. And he's been doing it for, like, 8 months. It's like, dude, you live, like, it's not that... It's a very kind of like low end, not the lowest end of town, but like the amount of money he's put into that, he's gonna just literally have to settle for a lot less than he thinks he's gonna be making. How come they have 33 players? How is that even possible? Yeah, so that guy is gonna be taking a major L, and it's gonna be very entertaining. Very, very entertaining. But again, he's not someone I'm like interacting with or antagonizing. I'm not trying to cause any problems because I just literally want to forget that this dude exists. And he's a freaking creep, man. Creepy dude. He moved from an apartment you lived in for 7 years because of weird people, right? People can just ruin your situation. You know what I mean? Like what people say or how people act is just messed up. Can I spawn or no? Okay, there we go. But like he should be out soon, right? Like I don't know. It's strange that he paints every other day, right? Like it's not like I'm paying attention, but like literally the dude just like keeps repainting the living room over and over again. And it's like white, you know? It's like painted white. You can see like very clearly because the front window's garbage. Well, it's better now because they redid the front window. But you see what I'm saying? It's like they're spending all this money revamping this house that is just like, it's in a neighborhood where you don't make that money off of it. You can't. It's physically impossible. Like maybe during COVID when like the housing stuff was going like through the roof, you could, but not now. Nope. Especially with like interest rates going up as they are. Good freaking luck, dude. Good luck. Yeah. He's baiting me to get money out of me? No, he's definitely not doing that. I don't know what he's doing. My most logical thing tonight was the idea that he's like trying to maybe get me on film so that he could like, I don't know, say that I'm a problem or something. I don't get it. I do have video of him pacing back and forth on that one night where he was being all freaky the first time. Or him with his painted lines. Very, very fancy, like what? again, going back to this, what person sits there in their right mind? Like, he must have, gotten up that day and he's like, I don't like how this, because the sister's a bit younger. He's like, I don't like how this young woman is parking on the public street. This is my area in front of this house. I'm going to show her how to park by creating painted lines on the public road, which again is a $5,000 fine. So I hope you enjoyed that. Because yeah, so like I said, the cop, there was a lady cop who didn't really appreciate that an old man like that was approaching and threatening a young woman, which is again my sister. And then he wouldn't open the door to talk to the cops, and the cop was like, yeah, I'm pretty pissed off that he would do that. So she's like, I'm gonna fine his ass. And again, it's like a $5,000 fine for doing that. But just like, what possesses you to wake up in the morning and being like, I'm gonna show this person what's up by painting parking spots on the street? Because again, we were trying to leave for groceries, and he's just like, you park in this spot, I park in this spot, and it's like, the spots weren't big enough for either car to fit in, and I was just like, what is this guy's problem? He's like, I own the front of the street. I'm like, no, you don't. You don't, it's public. That's how it works here. You don't own in front of your house. You can pay to get a no parking space in front of your house if you're like, if you have like handicapped, or I think there's some other reasons you can pay money to have the street kind of marked off for your parking. But like, yeah, that dude didn't have that. From the paint fumes, he could be a little messed up from the paint fumes, but he paints every other day. Like, you know what I mean? He's like painting every other day. What are you painting? Is it like what's he trying to do? Chances for accepting your friend request on what? I don't really accept friend requests and stuff. I don't need to really. Yeah. it's so weird. Because I'm trying to get in the mindset of this dude, because I kind of like, I get human behavior to a degree. I'm not like a psychiatrist, I'm not like, trained in human behavior to any degree, but, I like to get into the mindset of people that do like odd things and try to like, understand, have some empathy, blah blah blah. That was a big issue. Again, the ex or whatever, I was a little too empathetic towards her. It was a big problem. But like, this guy, I'm just trying to sit there, I'm like, what? Like, because it was very, nonchalant. Like, he was, because we were walking, because he parked strangely across the street on, like, the family side. And then he, like, got a paint bucket and a paintbrush. And I hadn't actually interacted with him before. I thought he was a worker working at the house. And he walked across the street all casual with his paintbrush, and then he just starts painting the lines. And I was like, what the hell? Weirdest situation, but it's something that keeps on giving me content to talk about on the channel, so that's great. But it's been calm for like, I don't know, a few months. Again, how long does it take to flip a house? It's been 8 months. Like, what is that guy doing there? Just sell it and get out of here. Take your losses. Stop being a weirdo. Bum 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 bum. I don't have enough to buy anything. Yeah, just so nobody takes my squad leadership. What an odd dude. He just casually walks across the street, paints lines. I think the funnier thing is, like, do you think he thought that he could come the next day, power wash the street really poorly, and like that would prevent him from getting like a ticket or something? Was he like, oh yeah, if the white lines aren't here, it never happens. It's like, what a weirdo, man. At least I know, and I can be confident about this in my day-to-day, that I'm not a strange person. And, I think at times I'm a bit odd and perhaps a little eccentric or whatnot, or strange, whatever. But at least I'm not a weird person. At least there's nothing like fundamentally wrong with me. Because I can sit there and I can see real world examples like that. And I can be like, okay, yeah, no, I'm pretty good. It's like that is just unhinged. Unhinged, guys. Yeah. it's funny hearing about him. That's what I thought. Is like, you know, it's very funny to talk about on the stream because it's a hilarious situation. Trying to cover up mold? I don't know, man. Apparently like, there's like a wall missing and stuff like that. It's just crazy. Your neighbor, alcoholic, and she's dealing insanities at her son and husband. That's sad. I really feel bad for people that are in that kind of situation and they feel like they can't really escape stuff. You know, like, it does suck. Like, some people, you just have to live with situations you have, and it can be frustrating, and, you know, I get that. But, you know, there's also some kind of drive where it's like some people just stick with things longer than they should, and it's not always necessarily healthy, but the human conditioning, you just kind of do, and it's just kind of sad. Some things from, like, the outside, you can look at it in, and you can be like, oh, that's not good, or that's not a great situation. Or, like, what are you doing? You're making not great decisions. But, you know, it's up to people to make choices in their day-to-day, and, you know, some people stick with things, and ultimately that's up to the individual to deal with, you know, and, yeah, it just kind of sucks to hear that, actually. I am weird? Oh, thanks. I like to think I'm kind of funny and quirky with the weird things I do, but, you know, whatever. I don't know, he doesn't really strike me as the type of dude to watch YouTube and stuff, but that would be pretty funny. And he's just like this son of a, always saying things, always being all weird and that, and I'm like, yeah, okay. Nah, no, my biggest worry though is he, like, you know, maybe goes after like my sister or something like that. It would be, you know, it just wouldn't be good. Then again, you know, maybe he'll go after me someday. He keeps showing aggression towards me for some reason, so you never know. Walking around the street, you know, all of a sudden minding your own business and then somebody attacks you. It can happen, you know. People are scary. Scary. Our tank is getting shredded. But yeah, I think that's all the story is there is around that guy. For now. I mean, obviously, this is something that is continuing to go. I really thought he had calmed down after that last time, because like I said, it's been a few months since I've had any issues with him. Or interactions or anything like that. But, no, he's still messed up. Like, what was his mind today? He's like, I'm gonna do some obscene gestures and catch this guy getting all mad. Even then, what would that even do for him if he had, like, footage of me being like, what's wrong with you, man? What are you doing? That actually would be very funny. He, you know, goes up to, like, I don't know how I would ever get in front of a judge and being like, this crazy guy across the street's coming up to me and stuff. And it's like a video of me going, hey man, you should get some help. Maybe see like a psychiatrist, you know? Maybe get some like medication from like a doctor or a therapist. You know, you need to cool down, bro. You've got some problems. You know? Go get some help, man. That would be my biggest thing. Is like you need professional assistance. And you know, again, guys, keep in mind if you ever have problems and stuff like that, there's no shame in going and seeing like a therapist or something, or finding a support structure to deal with your problems. There's no shame of it these days. Would I do Dead Rising multiplayer? You never know. You know what I mean? Like, you never know. We might do some co-op stuff. We did, I streamed Dead Rising 2 about a year ago, I think it was. I don't know when the last time we did that was, but yeah, there might be a co-op Dead Rising stream at some point down the road. I don't know. I've been trying to get Kevin actually to buy the Dead Rising DLC. Or the Dead Rising remastered stuff. That wasn't on sale. I forgot to buy that, or maybe like buy it for him, or tell him to buy it, or whatever. Was it on? Because it was on the Ultimate Game Sale, right? But I don't think it was like 3 games for $50. But yeah, I forgot about that because he doesn't have that. We were gonna do Dead Rising streams. Damn it. That was something we wanted to do. Was the co-op on those would be fun. Yeah, something to do. Procedural generation? What are you guys talking about?
We have cut down half the numbers.
Gameplay for a Starfield? Oh yeah, no, Starfield will be great, I hope. I hope they deliver on all the planets and stuff. I'm very, very excited. What's good? I don't know if there's something that's good, but like I got some good, you know, work stuff set up coming up here. I've been working on some cool things. There's lots, yeah, there's lots going on, you know. I've got a lot going on right now. You know, like I said, work-wise, it's pretty good. Little quieter days on the channel, you know. You got to deal with the January and February blues usually. But good games coming. Really, really static for this particular year in regards to, like, you know, work and everything like that. So I'm, you know, it's good in that regard. So I hope that's good. Hope you're doing well. Very excited to see what happens this year. Is he dead? Oh, damn it. Starfield's performance, I mean, we'll see. For now, you prefer that guy's mental. That's what I'm saying, is like, that dude is just like so crazy. So crazy. Did I do that thing where I'm like the stream and all that? I think I did, right? Anyways, it's definitely time if you haven't already liked the stream and all that good stuff. Yeah. I don't think they'd release Starfield without a 60 FPS mode. I think they know the expectations for people in that game. Yeah. I mean, we'll see what happens, but I don't think they would give us. I don't think they would do a 4K 30 only. I doubt that. I'm sure there'll be a 4K 30 mode, but I don't think that'll be the only option. Yeah, it would be like, you know, if we were in the US or something, my next update with the neighbor would be like, I got shot today. I mean, that could happen here too, I guess, but, you know, a little less likely. Definitely is a bit horrific dealing with those kinds of people. Those people are definitely scary. I mean, we've also got that one guy on the channel that does all that creepy stalking towards me and stuff, and, you know. Then there's always Laurie too. That's an interesting situation. Yeah. Definitely some odd individuals out there. We've almost won? Right on. I always find it weird that the defensive team does so well on this map, because like the other team literally has like tons of tanks. You can just like drive in and storm them, but everybody likes to just sit back with their tanks. Yeah, there we go. I ran up like ticket things? Oh no, we got it, okay. So we only gotta kill like 30 of them. We've got this in the bag. This is a win, that's what this is. I'm trying to think if there's anything else crazy story-wise going on. Like I said, there's not like a whole lot that usually goes on in my day-to-day, but I still seem to have like crazy things with people. Just bizarre. Can you join my game? Yeah, sure, you're always welcome to join in. Still bother me. Should do a Dead Space 3 co-op stream? I mean, you know, you never know what we might do for some co-op stuff and that. And, I don't know. I don't have anything planned at the moment. Like, obviously, we're doing Halo 5 as next. The co-op between Kevin and I. And I've kind of floated the idea of doing the Gears games after that. And like I said, we've got a couple new games. Like Kevin and I, we're gonna do Age of Empires. We're gonna do some streams for that. You know, he's not always available. You know, Kevin has a life with intense things and purpose and goals. And he's such, ambitious is the word I would use to describe him. High levels of ambition. But I should have called in the freaking airstrike, eh? I totally forgot I was the commander and I had all these points. What a waste. I could have used the airstrike and got all these kills. Damn, man. Some other guy besides Laurie? Yeah, no, there's that really creepy dude that's been like stalking and harassing me for like 8 months on the YouTube. Yeah, I think it's been about 8 months now. Victory! Now the question is, do I find another lobby, or is it like the lobby actually gonna stay this time? Kevin's playing? Did you guys know Kevin's on this? That's funny. Did you guys know Kevin was here? Why doesn't he send me a message ever? Oh, he invited me to a party? That's funny. Okay, one sec, guys. I'm gonna join this. That's funny. I didn't even know Kevin was here. Let's see. How long have you been here, Kevin? How long have you been here? Oh, okay. Because I was like sitting there. I was looking at my like group of pals. I was like, what the hell? Okay, I'll feed you through on the chat. Here you go.
Oh,
Kevin's here, guys.
hey everybody.
Yeah. My accent came out. What accent? like what accent are you talking about? I never get that. Like, so few people. Most people think I'm American, which is hilarious. But like, my accent came out. I don't know if I really have much. I mean, everyone has an accent for different regions and blah blah blah. But I think mine is like kind of pretty boring down the middle. So, Kevin, you know the creepy guy that's like across from where my parents live. You know the parking spaces dude.
Yep, I know that.
Yeah.
Yep.
So we're talking about him tonight, cause I was with the mama there. We went and we did some shopping, returns tonight. Left the house. He was doing a fisting gesture my way for like 3 minutes while I was walking out of the house and getting into the vehicle.
Well, I like the classic like shaking your fist at someone.
No, like kind of like fisting someone, like an obscene sexual fisting gesture.
I think he likes it.
I think it's fucking terrifying. And then like as pulling the vehicle out, backing out and driving away, he like brought his phone out and was like recording.
What?
Yeah. I was sitting there, I was like, did he think I was gonna go and like yell at him or something? Like, what the hell?
I think you like had a really negative interaction or something at some point, the way he acts to you, but as far as I understand, he just came at you guys hot.
Yeah.
That's so odd.
Mm-hmm.
I don't even have gas.
I literally do not understand it. But that's been a big talk, it's just like, that guy needs some like help. Like, I thought it was done, But he's again today.
Well, my favorite part was when he was, what was it, drawn lines where you're specifically supposed to park. Yeah.
Yeah.
So you need some sort of authority to do that.
Do I live in his head, like rent-free or something?
Oh, probably. I wonder if he wakes up and curses you across the street.
He's like, that $5,000 fine. Those people.
Yeah.
So funny. But, yeah, I literally thought it was, like, kind of all good, because it's been months, and, he goes and he paints every other day. Like, the living room. Like, you can, like, just paint. Whenever I'm visiting, paint. It's just the guy, the light is on, he's just painting the walls. It's the fumes.
Is he? Huffing teeth the whole time.
Yeah. What a guy. Just weird.
Yeah.
Hopefully he doesn't drug me up and I wake up in his basement. Well, he's not Laurie to my knowledge, so I think we're good. I think we're good. Yeah.
Sip of tea. All you hear waking up in a basement is you're finally awake.
Oh god. We were.
Skulls run.
Was it Mitchell and I that we were making jokes about the whole thing? Like Starfield, it'd be pretty funny because like the game starts and it's like you're in like a space shuttle or something. I was like, hey, you're finally awake.
Wait, oh, that would be awesome.
I still firmly believe to most effectively make the Elder Scrolls 6, the game needs to start with you having to play Skyrim again, but like in the new engine technology and everything.
I think that would be fun.
Yeah. Like reviews 10 out of 10, but they forced me to play Skyrim for like 100 hours before I was allowed to start Elder Scrolls 6. Todd Howard just can't let it go.
I think it'd be funny if you strung it around. You know, like you're sitting there, you're like Lord Marine, kill Dagoth her, and then the screen goes black, and then you wake up in the Imperial prison. You know?
Oh my god, they need to have that. Hey, you're finally awake.
Really?
It has to be done. It's been memed too much to not make some kind of presence in that next game. Even funnier would be as if, like, you spend 30 incredible hours playing the Elder Scrolls 6. It's just mind-blowing. But then all of a sudden the story somehow loops into you playing through Skyrim again.
You get hit over the head.
Yeah, you get, like, knocked out.
Nice.
And then it's like, there's a certain point where it's like, you can keep playing Skyrim, or you can continue your Elder Scrolls 6 adventure, and I'd be like, yes. And then it'd be like, nah, you haven't spent enough time revisiting Skyrim. Are you sure? Khajiit has more Skyrim for you if you have court. Oh, it's just be so goddamn funny. Having to replay it again.
That would have been funny if you got like a Vegas bet going of like how many times will Skyrim be re-released before Elder Scrolls 6.
Oh. That would have been a good one, but I mean, you would have never even thought that you'd be replaying it over and over again. Like, I don't think there's a single person out there that thought it would be like over 10 years before you'd get a new Elder Scrolls game. Because I don't, does ESO count?
No,
Yeah. Because it's 2011 for Skyrim. We're really getting along here.
Although I was joking when I was on ESO the one time with our buddy there, and I got everyone night to play the Ebonheart pack because like I like that group.
Yeah.
It was so funny that I got Elder Scrolls Online where you can go all around Tamriel, and I ended up playing in Skyrim.
You can't escape it. Some people are binded by the roots of that place.
Well, I was one of those guys running around thinking like this is the right place, man. And it's like okay, it's been thousands of years. No, it's.
Oh, that's funny. You just live in it. Hello there. The guy is not Laurie? Oh, definitely not. I think Laurie is in the clear of being, like, a random person that I don't know that just happens to enjoy the streams. I'm officially just clearing Laurie, I think, at this point. I've been teasing it in the past, but I think it's, yeah. Unless Laurie never appears again.
Laurie is right.
Yeah. So Laurie will be completely clear-free in my mind of being somebody I know. Going forward, as long as Laurie reappears going forward. But if Laurie doesn't reappear going forward, then I think he... So that's the status on that one. Do I think Elder Scrolls 6 is going to be current gen? Oh yeah, it'll be out in 25 or 26. Probably 26, I would say. And the legal documents for the acquisition, Activision Blizzard, PlayStation and Xbox have noted we won't see consoles till like fall 2028, so yeah. Elder Scrolls 6 will be a current gen title. And I don't know if you saw the Discord there, Kevin, but whatever I was messaging you about, we cannot talk about at all, okay? at all.
No, that's
Like, really, really strict NDAs on that one.
yeah. Sorry, I'm just experiencing some major lag issues.
Sounds like a Kevin issue. Or is it a skill issue? How many hours y'all playing Oblivion? Not enough. I want to do an Oblivion stream.
That's fine.
That's what I want to do. I think that would be a lot of fun. Yeah, 'cause that game looks really, really good and stuff. You gonna spawn a beacon on Objective B? I think I just kind of like, honestly, when I play these Battlefield games, I just kind of wander around and shoot people and hope for the best. At least it's not Conquest.
That's how Battlefield works, right?
It is.
Yeah,
but for Conquest, I literally have no direction. Like Breakthrough, I kind of do, but like Conquest, none. Absolute just confusion. Do we have enough? Oh, we're getting close. I'll revive this dude. Okay, instead of reviving Caleb, I somehow picked up his gun, so that's great. And I died doing it. Major Nelson's gamer tag? It's Major Nelson. Yeah, it's just Major Nelson. Bah, 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 bah. Oh yeah, and again, like I said, guys, fun videos tomorrow. Game Pass 2023 review, top 10 fighting games, and also Run Sausage Run. So it's a triple feature tomorrow, but they're all short videos. So really, really exciting. Aw. I don't think of anything else exciting that's been going on. How's your Halo 5 download going, Kevin?
It's actually finished at the moment.
Oh, it is? Oh, I thought it was going to take you days.
No, I know. Well, it would have if I downloaded it normal. It was one of those things where, like, I was going to bed, and I literally just, like, turned it on all night, like...
It's chunky, that one.
Yeah,
because we got some good stuff coming. Age of Empires as it come in, and yeah, so it's gonna get real busy soon. You never played Skyrim, you're a Fallout fan. That's fair. They are kind of different games. Yeah. They are kind of different things. Driving Luke Jake. I don't... That's a weird gamer tag. Anyways, anything else you've been up to, Kevin? Just working, grinding, living?
yeah, working, doing the grind. Excited for NFL playoffs. My team did. We're gonna get bounced week 1, as every team I cheer for.
That's life. Soul crushing disappointment.
Yeah, that's life. Alright. Sports teaches that well. Yeah, but other than that, I've actually been playing a whack-load squad lately.
Yeah, I requested that one, so we'll make video stream of it.
I was hoping. If you said that, I thought that was really cool. And I thought that was funny to give you the heads up that it's really modern Hell Let Loose with bigger maps, you know.
Yeah, I was like, oh no. But I saw it on, because I was on the request portal to request the upcoming SpongeBob game, and I saw they had squad listed, and I was like, that's weird, it's been out for a while. But then I see you playing it all the time, and I was like, well, that might be a fun PC stream. I'm trying to do a few more PC things. I mean, I paid all this money for the 4090, I might as well use it for games occasionally. And World at War.
I'd like to think maybe you'd appreciate how at least a little more on PC. I know I do.
I don't know.
Maybe. Yeah, who knows, right?
I don't suppose Squad has like controller support, does it?
I don't know if it does. I so far haven't really seen a shooter online that my one buddy doesn't play controller with.
Okay.
Like he even does it for like Ready or Not, as far as I know.
It's not because I can't use the mouse and keyboard, guys. It's because the clicking sound, I imagine, is very annoying for people watching.
That's hilarious.
You get what I'm saying, though, right, Kevin? When I'm sitting there.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
I do think it's quite funny, though, that mouse and keyboard does seem to be easier to aim at, at least. I don't know about the movement. Yeah.
Killer Instinct as #1? Oh, come on, don't assume that, guys. Is Killer Instinct good? Hell yeah, it is, man. Combo breaker! Ultra combo! Monster combo! I love Killer Instinct. It's so good. You can play as the Battletoads, it's got the Arbiter in it. Freaking Ram's in there, man. You can have the Arbiter fight General Ram. Like, it's weird that Master Chief isn't included, though. I think that was kind of dumb. Like, why Arbiter and not Master Chief?
Yeah.
Like, what the hell?
Yeah, actually, that much as Halo slipped with the younger generations, who would remember the Arbiter?
Yeah, I was like, what?
Yeah.
Ugh. But it's never a bad time to like the stream. Subscribing's great, donations cool. Consider becoming a channel member. Cool perks, cool emotes. It's $1 to join. There's also channel member gifting if you're feeling spicy. There's the Patreon option if you prefer that. And buying this game, any game on the Xbox Store, the affiliate link in the video description. Takes the Microsoft Store, I get a percentage, supports the channel, blah blah blah. The Amazon affiliate link. And Kevin's here today now. Hey, yo. Yeah, I thought I'd give you a heads up, because I know you like your Battlefield 5, and you don't play this too often.
Oh, I thought that was really cool. That's when I got off work, was kind of sitting down, relaxing, got some food, turned on Discord, saw that one thing, and then I saw Battlefield.
Saw that one thing, yeah. I'm excited for that one. I have no idea if you're gonna like it at all, but I am really, really curious.
Yeah.
I'm not even that familiar with it myself. I've played like one of them before, but like I'm very, very interested.
I know I have a coworker that loves the previous installments.
Okay, yeah. There you go.
Yeah.
It was very funny too, talking to like the PR person. They're like, well, normally this Kevin person sounds really sketchy, but you know what? You're nice to talk to. I'm just gonna give you the okay on it. I was like,
Yeah.
cool, cool. Yeah.
This Kevin got sounds. Alright.
Yeah.
I've been called first. No,
Well, that's what we usually do. I just take the responsibility for anything that you do. Yeah, it's part of the work. We'll have to make it so you look a little bit more professional online, but that's a future thing to deal with.
Yeah.
It is funny though.
That's fine.
He's straight up about it, and I'm like, that's fair. Okay, so I've got the strike. Should we use it on the position?
You got the V2?
I got the big thing.
Oh.
Yeah. Mouse and keyboard ASMR, sign you up. Click, 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 click. Tekken? Do we have, like, I don't think I have any, like, big Tekken.
Yeah, I think you could drop it. Sorry. I think you could drop it right on.
Okay, I'll do that then. How's your Halo Infinite? I think, Kevin, you still have Halo Infinite downloaded, don't you?
I still have it. And guys, I'm pushing every day.
Yeah, every day, Kevin's like, whoa, 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 whoa. And I'm just like, that's infinitely disappointing. Yeah. I've got enough emotional trauma in my life. I don't need Infinite to add to it.
If anything, we can't let the Halo dream die after 5. I almost told him to try to get you to do the Halo War after 2.
That would be fun, but like...
It's been a good series.
I don't know how that would work for streams.
Co-op's hilarious, dude.
Oh, I definitely know.
Yeah.
I've done some Halo Wars co-oping. I think with Mitchell I've done that. I'd like to, you know, I mentioned this I think a few times. I'd like to do the Gears games.
Yeah, the Gears would be another great series.
Well, we can't do B. I couldn't get close enough to B to use the goddamn... Like, we don't have anybody over there that I can spawn on in my squad to use it. I kept spawning on, like, the other side of the map, and it's like, how do I get onto this to use this thing?
Honestly, better that you didn't when we started capping it.
Yeah, actually, that would have taken away all the kills, right? I'll wait till this new stuff appears. Has Kevin reached Onyx yet? Do you do much of the online competitive?
I will play it with my old man every now and then, and like sometimes some of the guys will be like, "Oh, hey, let's try," but I really haven't. Infinite lies with the campaign with me.
There you go.
Yeah.
Soul Cal or Tekken? I prefer Soul Cal. I grew up on Soul Calibur. I didn't really care much for fighting games when I was younger, but I played Soul Calibur. Like, you literally going back to Soul Cal 2. On the GameCube with Link. Yeah. It's a tale as old as... I love the Soul Calibur franchise. Yep. That one is pretty nostalgic for me. Okay, I'm gonna bomb the village if you wanna.
Give it a minute. Let's just see.
What? It's too late, Kevin.
Oh,
it's bombing.
Okay. No, it's all good. It's all good. All right.
Yep.
No, it's all good.
I'm turning it to rubble.
We'll probably do enough once. Get it again. I was dead with this tank looking at me, trying to die, but a medic would come up to revive me, then he'd move off and trying to die, and another medic. Like, that guy must have got like 3 kills off me, guys, trying to save me.
It's just spawning and stuff.
It's like, just let me die.
That's what I used to do in COD 3. I was a savage medic. I would I would revive my teammates in front of tanks and just keep reviving them over and over again.
That's awesome.
People would get so pissed. They're like, "Stop reviving me, you child!" Because I was like, you know, COD 3 was like 2006, I think, right? Yeah, 2006.
Yeah, something like that. Yeah.
Yeah, I was a lot younger than. People get so pissy. Stop reviving me, and I just keep reviving because you can revive them 3 times in a row. You just get blown up by a tank. It's like a farming XP. Very, very funny. I'm gonna stand right beside this red barrel. I mean, it's what every NPC in a video game would do, right?
Oh, yeah. Right after you watch your friend get shot, you would run up to it.
Yeah. You know, sometimes I notice a pal gets shot off of an LG or LMG turret or an MG turret, and I'm like, I should jump on that too.
That's where I was doing the COD remaster. It's such a good time, like COD 4,
Yeah.
and doing the campaign. Like, I can't hype up that campaign enough. It was so
Excellent.
well shot. Yeah, excellent. But the one thing that will always be a product of its time is a couple of the missions where you'll sit there and you'll shoot a wave of men,
Shooting
and then
gallery.
you'll watch the next wave. Yeah, and they'll run in the exact same motion to the exact same spot. You know?
There's a lot of games even nowadays still kind of do that, but yeah, that is such a shooter thing as the shooting gallery moment with wave-based survival. I mean, you can kind of do that. It was a Halo 4 with the mantises, that scene. There was a few of that where the ships would come in the same way.
Oh yeah, the phantoms dropping in and that. Yeah. Which is funny because I've talked about it a gazillion times, but Halo is really good for its AI. Like,
Oh, yeah.
The movement of the elites who, like, oh hey, I'm getting shot behind cover.
The Reach elites are like some of my favorites.
Yeah.
They're so evasive in the best of ways. So we've taken nothing yet. I'm almost at my second V2. Yeah, but no, I'll always love Soul Calibur. And I'm pissed that I didn't know they were delisting Soul Calibur 2. Or I would have bought that on the Series X before it was gone, but... Okay, second artillery strike coming on C. I got smoked by that. Infinite AIs are good? Yeah, okay. Okay, you guys are... Teddy? Oh, you talk... I already showed off Teddy today, but I'll bring him back out. Have you seen Teddy, Kevin?
Teddy? No,
He's my
not.
guinea pig car. My Pewy Pewy mole car.
Yeah.
He's so soft. I got him and Potato for Christmas.
Yeah.
And they're like premium plushies. I love them. Yeah, now people...
Just send me a picture of that after.
Yeah, people on the stream always ask for Teddy and Potato. They're great. Specifically, Teddy gets all the love. I feel bad for Potato, because Potato's the main character. Yeah. I don't know if I can get both of them in the shot. There we go. I sent it to you. Oh, it says upload.
Awesome.
They're like big beady eye things. Oh my god. Okay, so sending you that photo through my phone actually dipped the frames on my live stream. That is hilarious.
Oh, did
It's a 1 megabit photo. Come on. Get out of here. Where's Potato? You love
That's a lot for our Canadian internet, man.
Yeah, seriously, like third world up in this. Where's Potato, guys? He makes the green screen go all weird. I don't know why. Isn't he adorable, though? Oh my god. Why don't we have gaming goggles? I mean, there's VR, there's AR, there's gaming goggles out there. I can't sit them back up. I have to readjust them on the couch later. Oh, I don't have any gaming goggles. I do have the Modern Warfare 2 night vision goggles, so that's something. But no, I'm not really. I don't really believe in VR at the moment. I don't think I'd get any money out of covering that kind of thing. So yeah. You love Teddy. They always use the little like really emotional mutes, and I'm just like, oh. I will save you, Caleb. I'm starting to think we're not going to take these sectors.
No, it's that old classic battlefield. The three objectives.
Yeah, the three
We're
objectives
taking
are
A and C.
yeah, then you lose one.
We're taking A and C, it's because we're losing B. And if we're taking B, it's because we're losing C. And if we go to get C, it's sure as hell we're going to lose A.
It's just they're too widespread out, I think. I'm trying to save all the people I can, but like it's ridiculous, you know. Gotta keep those tickets alive. Oh, god damn it. Do they have fiber optic in my area? Nope. I do have the Psychonauts glasses.
Was... Oh, nice.
Forgot about that. Let's throw the GIF up. Sorry, what were you saying, Kevin?
Oh, I was just gonna say a hilarious moment. I always remember telling my American buddies. Me and Riley were sitting down explaining our download speeds, and they were just dying laughing at our download speeds. Like, one of my friends, literally in nowhere, Texas, has better internet than people who pay for good internet here. You're like,
yeah, it's expensive too, guys. Fifth most expensive in the world. In the world. There are African countries that get better value for their internet infrastructure than we do. Amber glasses so I don't get eye strain. Oh, I don't really have issues with eye strain and stuff. I mean, there's some nights where I'm working really, really long. There's actually, I kind of forgot about that. Do you remember early last year where I was putting those long-ass days in?
yeah, I remember that.
Yeah, Mitchell reminded me when we went out for drinks. He's like, oh, I remember when you were doing those crazy hours. And I was like, oh my god, I forgot about that. Because I don't know if you guys remember, but I was doing like 8 a.m. I was doing like, I think I was doing 5 or less hours of sleep, and I was doing like up till 8 a.m. in the morning. It was wild. I mean, I got everything done. It was good for views and made some good money. So. Damn, that was hard.
Yeah, that's pretty crazy.
Yeah.
That's adorable, by the way. I saw that picture.
They're right. They're amazing. Oh, hi, Barry. Barry says hello, Kevin.
Hi, Barry.
And he's softer than he looks in that picture. It is amazing.
Oh, is he?
Like they're some of the softest premium plushes I've ever had. But they're from the show. I don't know if you've ever watched it, but it's on Netflix. You can watch the entire season in under 30 minutes. The episodes are 2 minutes long. It's just adorable. Yeah, it's anime. You know, that's the anime I watch, guys. Guinea pig cars.
There you go.
Pewy Pewy Mole car. But yeah.
That's the funny thing about anime, is you can be as anti-anime as you want. Eventually you'll find something you like in that genre.
Right. I think it's almost not good for anime to, like, have the association with being anime, because it's almost like a bad thing for some people. But there's such variety in it. Like, some of the stuff was good. No fiber? Oh, not where I live, no. I was told 2 years for fiber where I live. 2 years.
It was a lie.
No. I was told back in 2016
okay.
I would be getting fiber, but I was told a year ago it would be 3 years. Officially. Again. It'd probably get delayed, but I think my grandmother has freaking fiber access where she lives. And she's not too far away.
Isn't that funny though how it goes by neighborhood to neighborhood? Like
It's weird.
You have no control over it. It's just where you happen to live.
I have money for it. I want it. I'm willing to pay for it. Hell, I might go for the 2.5 gigabytes.
Great.
Yeah. 30 million. I think we have more like 40 or 45 million now, don't we? I don't think we're at 30 million people. How's it hanging? It's okay. It was rough yesterday, but today I'm doing great. Sorry, what, Kevin?
I was gonna say, last night I heard we were 35 million, and that was a couple years ago now.
I think we're like 40 or 45. I don't know.
That would make sense. Yeah.
We're growing a lot. Our city's gonna add 80,000 people over the next 5 years.
That's crazy. We're huge. It was actually quite impressive to see that, like, our city's individual size actually compares to a couple decent American cities.
We're the third biggest in Canada.
Yeah.
We have 38 million as of last year.
38. Okay. Oh, that's actually funny. I thought we'd be growing faster than that, but.
Well, you know, if they don't want to bring in 500,000 immigrants here, so we'll be jumping up pretty fast coming up here.
Right.
Mind if I join you? Go ahead, man. There's lots of people in here. Caleb's in here. Kevin's in here. We had Russian Spy was in here earlier. I think he's gone now. Yeah, there's quite a few people have been joining in recently. My grandmother would be a better streamer. It would be so nice to have my grandmother actually come on a stream, but it's way too late at night, and she's got way too many things to deal with nowadays. Speaking of that,
imagine her on Halo doing the ninja move.
Oh, that'd be hilarious. She doesn't really. She's gotten better at it over the years at comprehending the gaming and stuff.
Yeah.
A lot more, I guess, supportive and interested though, because like CNN and like some of the old TV networks are mentioning how much money is in gaming, and she's like, "Oh, that sounds really interesting." And I'm like, "Yeah, it's
it
cool."
became real.
Yeah, it became a lot more real when it got proper coverage. She could. Well, I mean, if you're old, you wouldn't understand any of this.
No, you wouldn't.
You'd have no idea.
Especially with like the old thoughts on gaming and that. Yeah, you would probably just think it was a hobby.
Yeah, this like
realizing it's like surpassing TV and entertainment. You know?
Exactly, right? You'd be like, well, I don't understand any of that. It'd be like, oh, it's cool what you do, I guess, but you wouldn't. Even my grandfather was starting to understand it, which I thought was fascinating. Like, I showed them Flight Sim. He was blown away by Flight Sim. Like, completely
awesome.
Blown away. He's like, so you're watching a video, because I showed him my stream of Flight Sim a few years back. He's like, you're watching, you know, a video of like a plane flying over. I'm like, no, I'm playing the video game. He's like, well, no, you're just watching and you're like talking over something. I'm like, no, I'm playing this. This is...
I'm flying.
Yeah. You know. But he's like, but that's the, you know, that's Calgary. I'm like, yeah. I'm like, but it's a video game. And he's like, what? He's like, yeah, you can go anywhere in the world. He's like, well, how? And I'm like, you just do it. Yeah. Sure, he created the grandmother to play Skyrim. Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's been a long time. Games with Gold was always a joke, but it didn't suck as much as it does now. Zellers is back. Well, they're doing Zellers pop-ups. I still have a giant Teddy stuffed animal. Am I a child?
No.
Well, okay, in elementary, he's like in my closet or something. In elementary, I won a giant stuffed Teddy Zeddy.
Cool.
Like, giant. And there's like pictures of me like carrying this huge ass teddy bear up and down the stairs. Like, he, I think, would be like half my size at this point. Maybe I'll bring him out for a photo or something. It'd be hilarious, because you guys don't know what Teddy Zeddy is. But I mean, it's not something you really get rid of. It's like a weird Canadian collector's item, because I won him at a contest at school. It was so cool. It was a massive teddy bear thing. I think it was school. Maybe it was like, I don't know, something else. But yeah. I mean, it's not something you get rid of. It's just like a neat, weird thing. It's that and my R2-D2 cooler that's really gonna hit it with the ladies. Like, you know, that one gal that I dated there that, you know, really liked Star Wars, she missed out by not staying around long enough to be introduced to the R2-D2 freezer cooler. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
From episode 1. So I was at a garage sale when I was a young child, and they're like, I think I paid $50 for it. I was like, can I get a deal on this? And I was like a young child. I don't know how young I was, but yeah, I was like a kid. And they're like, okay, $50, you can have the giant R2-D2 freezer. It's awesome. I've never used it for freezing stuff, but I would imagine eventually there will be ice in R2-D2. Cool migrants. Does that sound cool or super lame?
No, I think that's actually pretty cool.
Yeah.
It'd be funny if it had a little button you could hit for the.
I'm sure I could like add that. Oh, I got bayoneted. Damn it. But yeah, no, you put ice in it, and it's a big thing. Alpacas respect me. I mean, they enjoy me. And you showed your grandma ATS, and she's like, why are you doing 70 to 55? What's ATS? That one gal? How many gals have I had? I don't know.
We have lost objective Baker.
There's been a variety. I try to confuse you guys, too, in certain things. You guys don't need to know everything. I've mentioned that many times. You guys, you don't need to know everything.
We have lost this sector. Fortified positions in this sector.
Leave some mystery with your favorite streamer.
There needs to be some disconnect and some confusion.
No, I like it.
Otherwise, you get really creepy people. But you know what's not creepy? The passion you can have when you like the
stream.
stream. Subscribing's great, donation's cool. Consider becoming channel member. Cool perks, cool emotes, buying this game, any game. Xbox store, the affiliate link in the video description. There's the Amazon affiliate link too, and the Patreon option. Yeah, if you prefer that instead of a channel membership. American Truck Simulator. Oh. Well, she has a good point. Why are you going so slow? Do the speed limit. That's how, you know, that's dangerous too, is not doing the speed limit. Anyway, speaking of people, I haven't actually updated on you, Kevin. I've heard words that, because of certain changing family dynamics, I might be hopping into a house a little bit sooner.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
We are losing objective Baker.
Yeah. Nothing is, like, certain right now. I'm just kind of semi-excited about the possibility of it, but, yeah. So.
Like your home place?
Yeah.
Soldiers, we have lost objective Baker.
An actual house.
I'll be ask you for the details later.
Yeah, I got that too, yeah. But, yeah. The idea is there might be an influx of capital that would allow me not to have a mortgage. Yeah, then it would be affordable.
Then you're hosting your late night old movie parties?
Yeah, monthly movie night parties. And that means board game nights streams will be on the table, guys. If we can get people to want to come and do them. And then we could do in-person streams too. I could have you come and do like Morrowind or something, or Oblivion. But we would never show Kevin, because that's half the fun.
Yeah.
Anyways, there's just lots of ideas. I'm kind of, I don't know, we'll see how it goes. I'm not trying to like hype it up or anything, but it's just like, yeah, I've been told, because I'm going to go this week to do some banking investments, and I've been told not to invest for too long.
Ooh.
Yeah, but we'll talk about it later.
Yeah.
Yeah. A lot of people are searching for ASMR contents on this channel. Yeah, I have realized that. Yeah, I associate with ASMR and like the search results. I thought that's kind of funny. But I mean, I get it, I guess. People find my voice soothing, I suppose. Joel did say, yeah, you know what, I could see myself falling asleep to your voice, and I was like, okay. So, there you go.
Hey, sure, yeah.
I don't think it's anything special, but, you know, people like it. They like what they like. I'm not here to judge. Sometimes. A moving in vlog. Again, yeah, don't really want to give too many context or anything, or too many details. You get, like, maybe a room tour of my workspace, but, like, yeah. I don't think I'll share too many details.
Go right out on the front porch with your address on it.
Yeah. Jeez, that'd be great. Yeah, just what that one creepy dude needs is to know that kind of thing. That creepy dude was back the other night, Kevin.
Oh, was he?
Yeah, he can't quit.
That was for a while and not seeing him.
Yeah, I know. It's nice to know he's just there watching.
Yeah.
I'm here, mate.
Really bases it on whether he has a good day or not.
No, probably. It's like that creepy ass guy. He lies. Tis the views. How about movie nights and stuff, and there's things I want to host. I'm actually kind of like, oh my god. That's nice. Anything else going on? I'm trying to think if there's anything like rolling right now. There's like stuff going on, but like, yeah. Swedish meatball. Did you ever get into our squad?
Not at the moment, actually. I thought I was in a last squad.
Can I like kick someone?
I have really raunchy connection issues right now.
Alright, do I get rid of the Swedish meatball or the driving Luke Jake? What team are you in?
I'm British.
You're in Fox. Okay, I'll kick somebody and then you can jump in.
Alright. Wait.
Alright, it's open now.
There we go.
Welcome to the team, Kevin.
I feel a part of the team.
This is the best team there ever was. Rejoice. Kevin has joined the squad. We fight for victory on the battlefield. Oh yeah, did you guys get any new wines in?
Not that I'm aware of, actually.
Long
We
haired
got this,
guy said you were getting some in.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Long-haired guy, that's weird.
I don't know how else to describe.
No, that's fair.
Yeah.
I know who you're talking about. I like that guy. I don't know. I have to keep an eye out. I haven't noticed that. We've gotten a couple new items. There's that Chivas Royale or whatever. That like we get a lot of requests.
Is that the
for,
Scotch?
but now I can finally say we have it. Yeah, it's the Scotch.
I saw that the other day. That bottle looks sick.
Yeah, it's pretty. Yeah, that's pretty cool. My issue is Scotches are rough.
Yeah.
That I don't know if I ever told you, but got together. Actually, no, I think I told you the New Year's thing or whatever. Got a big, like, not big, but a little house party or whatever going there, right? And did I show you those bottles we bought?
I don't remember hearing anything about the drinks at the place.
Oh no, okay. Well, 40 bottles, and it was a really nice gift. It actually went with like I think it's early or whatever. I'm not sure when the time is, but it was like pre-purchases for Chinese beer. And
Oh,
like all
the Zodiac. Okay, I knew you had a Zodiac. Did you started
Yeah.
drinking it then?
Yeah, well, we each got our own bottle as a gift.
Yeah.
And it was really neat. And I thought, okay, well, we were going over for New Year's for some drinks, and I thought, okay, everybody gets a shot. You know, like, it was supposed to be really good stuff or whatever, and like I even told him at work that was so nasty. That was a rough set, you know, or whatever. Like, really awesome bottle, and I know it's like uber classy, but like, whoa.
You're taking straight Scotch shots, you know.
Yeah. Oh, it was funny. Even I can't remember who it was, but when I said it at work, they're like, "Oh, that's a sipping drink." Like, oh man, no.
Yeah, just burning yourselves out.
Yeah.
You know, keep to the easier stuff like tequila, Kevin.
Yeah, right. Tequila. I love tequila. That's such a great little party drink.
I like a good little amaretto shot. Yeah.
Oh, it was funny because I was sitting there drinking, and what was it? I ended up having this a Smirnoff watermelon mixed with like a ginger ale.
Really?
Yeah, and
Interesting.
that was good. Yeah, right. Yeah, well, that's what our buddy there offered, and it was like, oh, okay, and turned out really good. And he was laughing that, oh, well, that's his fiance's favorite drink, or whatever. And I was like, well, it's got a good taste. It was really good. Like,
fiance.
Yeah.
Somebody's not married yet?
Lost objective Baker.
No.
Calm. I'm fixing you.
Huh. Is it? Oh, anyways, doesn't matter. Huh.
No, it's all good. Our buddy Ryan. I'm trying to avoid you.
Yeah, no, I get it, but I was like, I thought he was married already.
In the process.
Oh, yes.
But,
Hard to keep up.
Oh, it's all good. But, yeah, anyways, I don't know. I think it's really funny because, like, as a teen into, like, early 20s and all that, well, I guess it's still the same, but, like, drink to drink, you know, it didn't really matter, but, like, as time's gone on, I really don't care. I'll just go for the best tasting thing.
Yeah.
Because I'm not, like, trying to impress anyone anymore of, like, oh, hey, this is the dirtiest scotch in the house. Look at me. Oh, what a man. One shot. You know, it's like, who cares? You know? Yeah.
Oh, that's
I
cool.
don't know, what do you go for? Do you go for flavor or status? It's like, what do you do when you're drinking?
I just kind of get the same thing, you know. I usually do like it depends on the situation a little bit, I think. But oh, come on! I was about to shoot off the airstrike and I get freaking bayoneted up the ass. God damn it. Of course we lose the position. It's like, freaking hell, man! I could have racked up some kills off of that. That sucks. Just skewered up the ass. Anyways, like I was saying, yeah, it depends on the drinking situation. But usually I just go for a nice rum and coke, and maybe I'll do a shot of something depending on how I'm feeling.
Artillery barrage.
But I'm not like, I guess maybe taste. I just kind of get what's familiar and what I know, unless I'm feeling adventurous. You know, try something different. But like, you know, we went to the bar with Mitchell, and I drank my mini jug, and he was wanting to keep chatting. I didn't think we'd actually hang out that long. It was like a few hours. I was very surprised. Because usually he goes and has like a drink, and he wants to, you know, leave or whatever. And I'm like, you know, I'm always used to that. But then I was like, I tried the Rickards Red. It was fantastic. And I don't know if you've had that beer, but it's great. Yeah.
Beer's alright, because I find it's like a lot higher sometimes, but there's a lot of really bad beer out there.
Yeah.
Like, I know everyone I know loves Corona. I can't do it. I think that's just the grossest stuff out there.
You don't like Coronas? That's what the family always drank.
Corona is nasty, man.
Really? It's okay. I think you gotta, once you get into your second one, it just tastes like water. There's a...
Well, that's the funny thing with all alcohol. Once you get wasted enough.
Oh yeah,
like,
the taste and stuff goes away over time.
Should go down a little easier.
Yeah, but have you gone to a second Cortana? Or Cortana. Corona?
No, I haven't.
That might be your issue.
I just the first cup. Maybe. Next time I see a bunch of Coronas, I'll try slam 4 or 5. See what
Seriously, the second one is just like water. I'd also suggest, have you ever done it with lime juice?
No, I have not.
That's a big issue. You need to have a little bit of lime in there, otherwise the taste is going to be not as good. Either
supposed to be
lid.
this rumor going around.
What?
Oh, I was just gonna say there's supposed to be this rumor I heard going around that does Dizorono or whatever and Corona mixed together. It's supposed to taste like Dr. Pepper.
Huh.
Or whatever.
Weird.
And yeah, I've heard from a couple people that it's supposed to be true. Somebody said this YouTube video of this guy that like tries a lot of alcohols and he'll kind of make fun of what people suggest for mixes. And there's supposed to be a video of even this guy trying it. He's like, holy, it does. So I don't know. I'd like to try it. It'd be funny to like take a sip of it and gag.
That madman.
Like, oh my god,
he's done it.
Oh, you know.
No, it's I feel like you haven't really experienced the Corona properly, though, if you haven't had a little bit of a squeeze or, you know, lime in there or put an actual lime on it. It really changes the taste a lot.
Well, that's the funny thing we're working at a liquor store, dude,
Yeah.
is there are some alcohols I just hate. And, like, if someone's really asking me, I'll tell them that, like, you know, I'm really not into that one. But, like, Sambuca, whenever someone comes to buy Sambuca, I'll be like, oh, yeah, that's all right. And that's because, you know, like, obviously working there, I don't think I should. And I don't think it would be right to tell someone that I think you chose the most disgusting thing in the world.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can't believe you drink that.
You monster.
Yeah, like, what are you doing to yourself? Yeah.
Savage.
I want to go up to the next guy buying Sambuca and just slap it out of their hand and like go get something better.
There's so many other options.
Yeah.
So someone else is also
You
saying,
slap
Kevin,
it.
you need a Corona beer with a lime in it.
Yeah, that's what I meant. Maybe I'll have to try it. I remember having the one and it was like, oh, this is nasty. Like,
I can't believe someone let you have it without the lime. Yeah, it's pretty
this
essential.
is supposed to be one of the classier beers, right? Like I'll see people get that one and Heineken.
Well, it's an import, you know.
You know? Okay.
Living the dream? I mean, I don't know if I'm living the dream, but I'm living a dream. A version of a dream. Level 250 on Warfare 2.2? I'm not that far yet. I don't think they've confirmed if Starfield is on 30 FPS. I don't think there's been any official details on that. No. We'll have to wait and see what happens. I'm pretty sure they're gonna give us 60 FPS mode. Come on, Kevin, I want to spawn. What are you doing? Oh, there we go.
Just in combat.
I'm back. I was like, this doesn't even look like there's anyone you're fighting. I was like, why can't I respawn? I got that guy in the window.
Here.
No, I shot some smoke in your face, so you're welcome. Just doing my part with the war effort, you know.
I think I know why they didn't add leading to 2042, because no one does it in this game.
Jeez. I mean, I think if you come here, you have come here to watch me die. It's one of my pastimes. I am #1 in the game, though, so I don't know what you're complaining about. Oh, well, that guy's got a bit more
really
score,
good.
but... Yeah.
Oh, whatever. #1 on the team.
Yeah. I don't know what you want from me here. Oh, God damn it. The stationary MG34. Rip me to shreds. I think Kevin says he likes mouse and keyboard more, but I don't know. What do you prefer, controller or mouse and keyboard?
Controller is definitely more comfortable on the hands, like, but yeah, I think I'm starting to like mouse and keyboard a little more though.
Breaks an old man's heart, I say.
Little,
You heard.
just a little more control and shooting. I don't know the movements, like as playing like for a shooter game playing as infantry, I don't see the difference other than like moving the mouse to move your head back and forth, but like for the actual walking itself, I almost feel like it's easier with the joystick. But anything with a vehicle, way easier mouse and keyboard.
Interesting. Riddle
like
land.
Sorry, like War Thunder or whatever, for example. It's a lot easier to like use your W key and control with your front wheels, or use the the D or the S, whatever is behind it for your back wheels.
WSD.
Turning. Yeah. Well, you know, like the forward and back motion that you can specifically choose which one you're trying to reverse with or spin with. Yeah.
There's too many enemies over there. Too many. Yeah, what else is there? I'm trying to think if there's anything else going on that was crazy. It's been a pretty straightforward time here or there. Man. Every day, something crazy going on. Taking the B. You know what I don't do enough of in this game is the building.
Yeah.
It's like the last thing on my mind.
I almost feel this game was ahead of its time for the building. Like, I know we're talking 2018, but it was so funny to see, like, a lot of the other shooters in that do it.
Yeah, little bits of building here and there.
Sure, yeah, but... Yeah.
Damn. The Piat. Like a rocket launcher you got me? What? We're almost at that time, actually. I can go ahead and do it. I can be like the stream, subscribing's great, donations cool, consider becoming channel member, cool perks, cool emotes, buying this game, any game on the Xbox store, the affiliate link in the video description. There's the Amazon affiliate link and the Patreon option too. What? Madness. And it's not hearsay. That is so funny. Like, again, going back to that email with that dude, he's just like, oh, you know, you're nice to talk to. It sounds sketchy, but whatever.
That's right.
Well, it's kind of funny because it's something I had requested to review, right? So I also had to email the company that I had requested with to be like, can I retract my request? They reached out to me and gave me stuff.
Oh, that's...
Yeah.
Well, you know, one, I know it's not personal, it's all business, but two, I don't blame the guy. It's not like unless he's watched your streams, he knows nothing about me. You're just kind of like, oh, hey, this is my buddy.
Yeah.
I promise he won't rat on anything, you know?
Yeah, that's the biggest thing.
I think it just kind of shows how much they like you, that they're willing to take that leap of faith.
Exactly. I mean, we've done a number of
Yes,
things.
we need an artillery barrage immediately.
Yeah, we have.
Yeah, that's the thing is they don't know. There's so many goddamn videos on the channel. You blame your collection.
That's
on me.
my favorite thing.
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah. Oh, I was gonna say that's my favorite thing out of that is I know I won't do anything wrong. You know we won't do anything wrong, so it's all good. You know?
The only thing you're gonna do wrong is if I forget to tell you to tell you.
That's the main thing. I was lagging out a lot when you were saying it, but I did catch that you're saying that. Oh, hey, that thing we talked about. Don't say anything. That's the only heads up I need. It's actually funny. The couple things you have, I've been included on. I've always really sketched out to say anything and tell.
Yeah.
You give me the okay because I would hate to. Oh, hey, and blah blah blah. We're doing.
Yeah.
Blah blah blah.
I thought that was the first thing I had to like let you know because I was like, oh damn.
Yeah,
too much.
I would hate that. Oh, what do you mean we're not allowed to say?
I don't get why they're so secretive about things.
It's the fun of it, Andrew.
It is entertaining. And eventually people know. Well, I thought it was hilarious that I was like doing streams and I'm not supposed to show certain things off, but like no one watching the streams, and there are sometimes thousands of people that like watch the streams. I had like Forza Horizon 5 like 3 months earlier, like before it was coming out, and no one, when I went on my games and apps and it was like literally it shows that downloaded and stuff, nobody thought that was weird. I was like, really guys? Like I had Halo Infinite like 3 months before it came out. I finished Halo Infinite like literally months and months before it was available, and no one in all of the streams noticed when I went to my games and apps that I literally have like Halo Infinite sitting
game in the background.
Yeah, it's not even something you could have preloaded. Yeah, but like nobody was like, oh, that's a bit weird. It's just normal.
I don't know. Thinking people should like look through your stuff for like Easter eggs.
That's exactly what we're setting up here. But no, it's just kind of it's a little funny that it's just like no one said anything. I was like, oh okay, because I was like, oh damn it, maybe I shouldn't be showing this, but then I'm like, nah, nobody knows. This is Riptide GP. I kind of like those games. It's a fun little what are those called? Ski-Doo games? You know, where you're on the little water thing going through the water and stuff.
Yeah.
Those were fun titles. They don't really do that as much these days. I also missed the Pure series. I haven't gotten one of those in a long time. Not the Viking ones, but they did like Pure Pool, Pure like Texas Hold'em. They did like kind of premium versions of classic pool things that you could play like again poker and pool. It was very nice. They haven't done them in a long time. Oh bonjour, Matt. Hello there. Yeah. Finished Witcher 3. We have to do another stream of Witcher 3 so I can do Blood and Wine. Yeah, we gotta do another one of those. I'm trying to think actually of the last thing we did really early. Because we've done a few.
Well, like
beforehand, what did we do last that you had early as well as I did? Oh man. Alien? No. Yeah, we had that ahead.
Yeah, we had Alien early. No, sorry, Diablo early.
Yeah, no, did we? Oh, that was.
I thought we did.
Might have.
Yeah.
It's hard to remember this time.
Yeah, I think it's been a couple of things. Yeah, but the one that really comes to mind is Alien, because that was hilarious the French time.
Oh yeah.
We were under to finish that. Yeah, that's the only one I've done with you, where it was like we weren't quite finished, and it was like, no man, we gotta like stick it out, you know.
We're on crunch time, Kevin, because I was doing that between Psychonauts, I believe. Yeah, that was crunch. The real crunch though was the beginning of last year, where I was doing those like, because that, you know, if I'm only sleeping 5 hours, those are long days.
Yeah.
Long days. Creepily long day, like 18-hour days or something. That was fucking nuts. Yeah, people probably like being all weirded out that they get like a message from me at like 6 or something in the morning and be like, no, I'm not up all night drinking. I'm working my ass off. Oh, funny times.
I'm looking through the games, but actually a couple I think don't really count, because like COD and Battlefield, it wasn't necessarily that we got it early. We were just a part of the
we were just
like first beta group, right? Yeah, okay. So.
Unreal Gold. Oh, that one, yeah, still a classic. Left 4 Dead had mods. That would be nice on console, but I doubt we'll ever get that. I picked up a Splinter Cell Double Agent, the OG Xbox version, guys, because...
Oh!
Yeah.
That's a good one.
Well, people have been on my ass for a while, because I bought the 360 version, because I figured that would be the better version. And everyone keeps enlightening me that, like, the original Xbox version is the better version.
That's hilarious.
They're very different games. Like,
I didn't know that.
Entirely different
I've only
games.
played the original.
Oh, okay, so you haven't seen the other one. Yeah, no, you can tell right from the bat. It's like, same concept, but like, they are entirely different. So, I guess what happened was the primary studio worked on the original Xbox version. And then like a support studio worked on the 360 version of the game.
So in the end, you honestly did get 2 different versions?
They're completely different games. Same concept, but completely different games.
That is fascinating.
Right?
Huh. Yeah, because I can't think of any other where I've ever really heard that before.
No. Like, usually it's like, oh, a cross-gen title, you know, the next-gen version might be, like, a little expanded. It might have, like, a little better visuals, but to have, like, the OG version be the better one, that's unheard of. I didn't even understand.
Those Splinter Cells are cool, though. I think it was like 2020, actually. I went through and played even the first Splinter Cell game. Like, obviously dated in its looks, but I think still a great game to this day. Really good storytelling still.
Oh, the technology for those titles is fascinating, because I've done videos on all of them. Now I'll have videos on literally all of them. But, like, the fabric technology and stuff, and the way they did lighting, groundbreaking at the time. Absolutely groundbreaking. And they hold up pretty well even today. But yeah, that was just so funny today, sitting there playing it. I'm like, this is a different game. It was weird. Very, very weird. PC reviews? Yeah, I mean, I do the odd PC review right now. Yeah. Occasionally. You know. Mileage is going to vary. I keep trying to connect with my, like, NVIDIA dude again. I'm having such trouble doing that head respawn. It's actually frustrating. But, yeah, I should have went to CS to meet up with him or something, but... yeah, it's hard to get some stuff. Like, I was trying to email... Like, I asked my COD rep if they had any, like, old stuff for COD, but they don't have anything. Like, it wouldn't be that hard for them to print off, like, a Steam code or something for me. I don't think so, but, like... Yeah, they don't have access to anything like that. I was like, ugh. You know, it's expensive to rebuy things and then, you know, hope to do, like, get views and stuff off of it. It becomes costly, but I think PC, it's going to be a lot more of, like, things going forward. I'll be covering, you know, like, it'll be Series X review, Series S, and then maybe, like, a PC review as well. Or, like, you know, the PlayStation ports of stuff to PC, I'll cover all those. You know, you might get the odd PC-only title here or there that I cover. That's kind of what it is. Remember, again, the PC is for work, and the odd, you know, video for games, right? But I am getting a more professional FPS monitoring tool I'm looking at, and you know, they'll be nice for quality and everything when I get rolling on that. Person Hunter the Reckoning? Have I done that? I don't know. If it goes on sale. There's very few games left on the Xbox that I don't have, but I wait for sales. I mean, Jade Empire, I'm kind of waiting for a sale. I think it's only $10 though right now, Jade Empire. I remember it being like 20, but I'm kind of like, should I wait for $5? Like, I feel like I'll buy it, but it'll go on sale the next day, and I'll be like, mother... Because it's like, they need to be cheap enough that I can make money back on them, right? That's the thing.
Yeah. What's going on?
What's going on is we're not getting any... push! Our armor isn't breaking through. I want to break through. Taking a, oh my god, I'm gonna show this. Oh, but yeah, again, Age of Empires, Kevin, I am really hyped for that one.
Oh, that should be so cool.
I haven't heard anything yet on it, but I will get us, hopefully, codes for that one to check out early. Have I played Darktide? Not yet, but I have a code for it. I'm just like... See, my issue is, if I spend time working on Darktide for PC, the console version is probably pretty soon, right? And then I'm gonna have to, like, redo it again right away. It'll be frustrating, but... It's something I've kind of wanted to do. Yeah. We'll see. We'll see what happens. Own copy of Unreal Engine Gold. That's a good one. What's the poll results? Was this bad or no? People say 50%. Nah, it wasn't.
Good.
Yeah, I'm just trying to come up with
Actually,
different titles and stuff. It's hard.
What's really odd with the last couple Battlefields is it's like it seems to get hate for its time, and then the next one comes out and everyone complains about that one, and then the previous ones remembered as like, oh hey, it's really awesome, because like everyone loves Battlefield 1, and like I love Battlefield 1 too. Like I don't have to try to convince anyone that, but I think that's still interesting because I remember playing Battlefield 1, talking to people that were like, oh well, you know, it's not as good as 4.
They wanted modern combat. Was the biggest issue I remember with
well,
one.
there's always But it's so funny that like I've seen people talking about one as much as like, oh well, I liked it almost as much. Like, not everyone, obviously. It's just I feel like the reception for it's a lot bigger.
Yeah. It was one of the higher selling ones too in the franchise, which is surprising. I don't know if they're gonna ever really get their like hook back though for the series. I really don't know. I mean, obviously it does really well for the fact that they want to like, you know, get one out every 2 years, but like, I don't know if they're gonna get that spark back ever, because it's been quite a few titles, you know, before they've had one where it's like universally like everybody's like, oh my god, I love this, you know. It's like that for a lot of franchises though recently. A lot of franchises. Man, I love these lavender fields.
Yeah, it's a lot of the change. Interesting stuff.
They're really purpley colors. I like the choices for like coloring in this game. Like it's green, it's brown, it's, you know, gray with all the destruction, but then you've got like these, you know, sometimes they'll have like fields of wheat, which is really yellow. These are like lavender fields, really purpley and stuff. It's neat comparison thing. Unreal Tournament. Yeah, it was weird when Epic just started delisting, because they ripped a lot of the Rock Bands. They delisted almost all the Rock Band games. And then, yeah, they get rid of all the Unreal Tournament titles, which is weird. It's very, very strange, because you think Epic would just maintain that for, like, you know, historic elements for gaming, but whatever. I have died. Oh, we were talking about this earlier, Kevin. I forgot to kind of make a note or pick them up for you, but I forgot the Dead Rising package was on sale during the Ultimate Game sale.
Oh, really?
Yeah, so we were wanting to do streams of the co-op on those Dead Rising games, but you know, I'll have to try to remember. Quake reboot? Oh yeah, that'll be good. That'll be really. I'm really excited. I hope the Quake reboot turns out really good. Did you play a lot of Quake, Kevin, or?
Not really. No.
Fair enough. Doom, Wolfie?
Dude.
You can move,
Yeah.
soldier.
Yeah, no, I played like the original Xbox Doom. That was actually really hilarious when you were referencing it, and like I didn't recognize it
Doom
during
3.
Halo or whatever. Yeah, but yeah, I played that one, and yeah, I played Wolfenstein.
Wolfenstein.
That one's actually really good. I still love that. That is like one of the original shooters.
Oh, it's the father of first-person shooters.
Yeah, like,
The literal father of it. like the original. Yeah. Wild. How far shooters have come, eh?
oh yeah.
But I don't know if there's too many people that play it anymore, but maybe you might like Quake. There's a Quake remaster that's really good. It's like Game Pass, you know, it's first party because you know Bethesda. But
Did Quake come first?
no, Quake was multiplayer.
Oh, okay.
Wolfie was first, and then it was Doom, and then it was Quake. I believe I'm right on that. Because it was like, Wolfie was shooters, Doom kind of like revolutionized what shooters could be. Because there was a point where there's more Doom installations than there was Windows installations, which is funny. A little bit of history for you there. And then Quake's big thing was it made multiplayer. That's what Quake really did was multiplayer
I
gameplay.
gotcha.
But yeah, no, they got a great remastering version of it on Game Pass and stuff. PC or console, you can play. It's wonderful. Boomer shooters, yeah, they're called boomer shooters. Proteus is good. Oh yeah, Proteus was awesome. I'm still waiting for them to fix the multiplayer on console for Proteus, and we'll do a stream of that. Because it's basically Doom, the old Doom, if they made it today. Really fucking good. And it's Game Pass title and stuff like that. Are you sure Kevin would love Quake Remastered? A lot of people are saying you should check out Quake Remastered. It is really good. And Dusk, I did follow up with the Dusk people, so we'll see if I hear back from them around if that's still coming to console. But Dusk is awesome. Yeah, I really like, just a phenomenal game, Dusk. And also another good one is Ion Fury. That's a great shooter. That's more like Duke Nukem. Yeah, have you played the OG Duke Nukems at all? You know that they're kind of like Doom.
I don't think I played the original one.
Okay, so it's.
I can't remember which one it was. Yeah.
Oh, so did you play Duke Nukem Forever?
That might have been it. It was
Yeah.
a while ago, but yeah, I played one of them.
Yeah, that's probably what you played. That's not like traditional Duke. Traditional Duke Nukem is like it's like Quake. It's like Doom. It's like Wolfenstein. So, what was I getting at? Sorry, I feel like I just got sidetracked there. Oh, Ion Fury. Okay, so Ion Fury is essentially Duke Nukem, but it's like this badass like cop chicken or whatever in the future. Cop chick in like a cyberpunk future. And it's just like, it is great classic shooting. That's available on the Xbox. I have a video for that one too, guys. It's really good. Very well done. If you like the style shooter. I'm firing artillery. Last ditch effort. Oh no, we got 200 tickets left, but it feels like a last ditch effort to try to get this position because we are not any ground. Oh, the Proteus multiplayer is still broken console wise, which is really ridiculous. Yeah. What's going on with the Activision Blizzard purchase? Nothing in a little bit. Like, the last thing we heard was, I think on the 4th of January, Microsoft and the FTC kind of met for a preliminary talk before anything goes forward. Microsoft basically was like, we're gonna wait till the European Union and the UK decide what their thoughts are, and then if they're okay with everything, Microsoft said they're just going to buy Activision Blizzard and that the FTC can sue them if they want to, and they're not going to win. And that's the last kind of thing we've heard about it so far. Yeah. It changes all the time, though. But that was the last kind of big info drop we had on it so far. I think Microsoft's pretty confident about it, though. As they should be. There's no reason it can't clear. And Chile gave the okay on it, too, if you care about the government of Chile. I didn't understand that.
I'm sure Chile's got a lot of pull.
Yeah. So that was a bit funny. But yeah, Microsoft's basically just been telling the FTC to like, get banned, basically. Because there's nothing they're going to be able to do. And Microsoft's doing a good job of pushing for unions within Activision Blizzard, because that shows, it gets them the support of like the worker unions in the US. So right now Microsoft has a lot of support from different American workers unions, which makes good PR for them for pushing this deal through, because then you have like the worker unions of, you know, America, some different companies being like, hey, Microsoft's the good guys in the situation, why are you blocking this deal? It's they're doing it very smart. I mean, they're spending a lot of money. They know this is going to be a big deal. They're making sure it gets done, so yeah. I am tired of hearing about it, though. I just wanted to get it over with. And then we, you know, a few years from now, Kevin, we can sit there and we can be like, remember that, like, year and a half that we had to sit there almost every other day talking about Activision Blizzard? Fun, right? Yeah.
One of the greatest struggles known to man.
Oh my god. Well, I mean, we will probably be talking about it for, like, ever, right? Like,
are we taking it?
I don't know.
I hope so. Aww.
Serious Sam. Yeah, I learned about the Serious Sam games a little bit more recently. Like, the Serious Sam collection. Or actually before that. I think there was like some on the 360 I tried. That series is weird. Serious Sam is just really messed up and weird. I don't know if I can call them great games. Like, some of them are pretty good, but like, that franchise is just weird. But you know what's really weird? Not liking the stream.
Not liking the stream.
Oh, subscribing's great, donations cool. Consider becoming channel member, cool perks, cool emotes. You're gonna be the Patreon option, buying this game. Any game on the Xbox Store, if you like the big description. There's also the Patreon. Did I say that? Anyways, that stuff. Duke Nukem Forever. So what's cool about Duke Nukem Forever is that it literally took forever to be like made and stuff. No, seriously, it was like 17 years. But recently, over the holidays, there's been 3 different builds of it that have leaked. And different developers are working on restoring those demos. There's the infamous E3 demo that leaked, a 2D version of the game that leaked, and then I think another slightly more recent 3D build of it too leaked. And there's different, you know, like I said, passion groups working on restoring those versions of the game, so it's interesting. And I wonder if we'll ever get a new Duke Nukem. I feel like it'd be so hard to do now because people get so offended by that type of comedy. Like, you'd have to.
It'd be funny to just see them stand their ground, kind of like destroy all humans. I got a kick out of that, seeing that in the second one, that like, oh well, you know, we're keeping the humor exactly as it was. Yeah, you know, like.
I don't think Destroy All Humans is as out there as Duke Nukem is, though.
Big? No, I guess.
Like, to make it work, you'd have to, because I think the difference is they're remaking, you know, Destroy All Humans. So if they were doing Duke Nukem, they'd have to do a new one. And the only way I can see you retaining the humor is basically doing a whole campaign where it's like a self-aware joke of Duke Nukem getting like canceled based on his like views and stuff. And I don't know if that would
actually be hilarious.
Fun to play though.
Oh, an old like.
Up you go, soldier!
He's just doing all the usual jokes, and there's like, you know, the women around him are like, you can't act like that anymore, Duke.
You owe me one!
Saving you guys, aren't I? No,
I saved humanity like 4 times. What do you want from me, people? Actually, it'd be so funny though, is if it's like the one diehard lady that still acts like an OG kind of like, you know, bimbo lady towards him, at the end of the game he has to be like, I've learned, I'm sorry, I can't be with you or something. Or that's not the Duke I want to be anymore. And then he goes back to the camera and like thumbs up or something. God, kill me. That's not our brand of evil, right?
Yeah, it's not our, that was the best in Harley's play, yeah. We may be evil, but he doesn't represent our brand.
I'm just imagining like a whole campaign of Duke Nukem, just like everyone around him just being offended by him and just be like, oh. He's a cool character.
I actually think that would be a really cute, like, comedy bit or something of like an old like superhero or like video game character, and like that one gal that does just like she's for it for whatever reason and they just don't get it, you know, like
you'd have to be like really careful on that, because either you're gonna piss off people that don't like that is how things are these days, or you're gonna piss off people that are like really sensitive to how things are these days. But it would be a really fascinating story that you could do, where it's like the transition of like a character that's out of time trying to get back into it. Would be kind of the story. It'd be like, you don't really, your brand of humor just doesn't work anymore or something. It would be, that would have to be the story, because I can't see any other way you could do it. You can't have Duke Nukem coming in and just being like he normally is. People would get so fucking offended that it would just be like, you know, they do one joke in the trailer, there'd probably be like several jokes in the trailer, and people would be like, oh, what is this, you know? Oh my god, we are... Okay, I'm gonna try to do a V2 on this.
It's not working, dude.
Yeah, I'm V2ing it. This is probably our last push. I'm guessing I died. Opinion of Diablo 4? I haven't really seen or tried anything of Diablo 4, but I'm actually really excited to play it. I hope Kevin and I get to check it out and, you know, maybe do some streams and stuff. I'm actually really excited about it.
You like Diablo 2, right?
It was great.
It was really positive. Yeah.
I mean, we had some issues here or there, but it was fun. Alright.
Every now and then monsters pile up on you. What are you gonna do?
Yeah, just gotta run in circles. Let Kevin deal with them. And then, you know, I did play Diablo 3, so it's not like I'm, you know, not aware of the series.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, let's be for real. You probably played as much, if not more, Diablo than most people around. Like, how many people have honestly played the first Diablo? Like,
not many.
That's old.
It's ancient. But what's neat about this Diablo is it's a kind of a live service. It's like a multiplayer Diablo. It's something that, like, if it's, you know, we could potentially be playing it long term. You know, something you go back to for like big updates and stuff. So it could be a fun long-term streaming thing where you know, can connect to the characters and stuff. Could be cool. You know what's not cool is not fucking taking this sector.
I can't believe it, dude. I'm fighting my little face off here right now.
I've tried, I've artillery striked it, and it's just like every time we even get on there, they just... Whew.
What's amazing is I've been in the tank the whole time, and just like, it's that weird battlefield logic that the minute you're in a tank, they'll just swarm you like vultures, bro. Like,
I'm smoke barraging the thing as a last-ditch effort. So I don't know if that'll help anyone.
Oh, I think we just got just killed everything.
So we're making like a last-second ditch effort to push for this?
Yeah, this is literally it. I think I'm going to.
We're not even getting any capture on it.
No, we're not.
What are the teams like? Even 32v32, and we're getting nothing on it.
We have 36 kills just between the two of us, and it doesn't mean anything.
Nothing. We haven't even been able to put a scratch on this position.
Yeah, sorry, 66. Whatever.
You want to do another match, or man?
Actually, I wouldn't mind doing another one.
Let's do it, especially after that major defeat.
Yeah.
How did we do that match, score-wise? Pop up here.
Really good.
Well, not good enough.
Alright.
Didn't even get any ground. Scoreboard.
They're second in kills.
Oh, wow, yeah. Look at you just hiding your tank in that crazy KD ratio. You're that guy in Battlefield 4 that we can't understand that has like 80 kills and 2 deaths.
Well, that's the worst one with 4. Is that, like, the one guy who masters like attack helicopter or something is literally the difference between a 15 kill match or like an 80-90 kill.
Yep. It's like we didn't do bad last match score-wise and stuff, but we just... That guy's 50-0. Who the fuck is that guy?
Yeah.
What the hell, man?
That's the guy in the Tagger one. The issue with that map especially is that the Germans get their tank depot like right in range of us, so it's not like he even has to pull out of the battle to resupply.
Gotcha. A hell of a hill. Rumble Roses? That was an interesting game. That was definitely interesting.
I remember that game. That was a great game.
You know about Rumble Roses?
Yeah, I know about Rumble Roses.
Oh. Rumble Roses. That is actually funny that you know that one.
We are in the sector. Defend the objectives.
I love how this map looks. I don't necessarily love how this map plays, but I love how it looks. Be nice to visit a scenic thing. That's why I was sitting there. I was playing Call of Duty Ghosts, right? And they've got this snow. Did you play Ghosts?
Not really, no.
Okay. Well, there's this snow map, and they've got like a lodge in there, and it's like a really cozy lodge. You know, you got like upstairs. It's got like a bed on it. And I'm like, it always reminds me that I would love to take a trip out to the mountains and just like kind of stay at like a cabin or something and just like chill out. Yeah. Every single time I'm yeah, when I play that game I just sit there and I'm like, man, I'd like to take a vacation where it's just like a cozy snowy mountain escape or something. But no, I kind of, you know, it's fun to play Ghost. Maybe we'll have to get you to download it when it's on Game Pass, and we'll do some streams of that one. Actually, when the deal's kind of going through, Kevin, I'm going to give you like a laundry list of pods to download so that we can...
I think that would be so fun.
Yeah. But we're going to go through a bunch of COD games. It's going to be legendary. COD's Kevin's never
You know,
seen, guys.
honestly...
Yeah?
We could do a World at War co-op campaign.
Yeah, I know. We've talked about this, Kevin.
I think that'd be... Oh, we have? Okay, yeah, I think that'd be hilarious.
Remember we were supposed to, but you've lost your copy?
Oh, you are... You know what? We couldn't do it because I've lost my copy.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's...
As you can tell, Kevin's really busy, guys, so it's hard for him to
Yeah.
remember all of this
All right.
stuff.
I can't remember what I had for breakfast, man. It's all
Yeah.
good.
Game Pass. When it's on Game Pass, we'll get it done.
Defend the
But it won't be a priority, though. We're going to do multiplayer streams when it drops on Game
Yeah.
Pass. But you know, when it looks like the deal's kind of closed, and I'm going to give you the heads up, I'm going to be like, download this, and that. Yeah. Depending on how busy I am, I might literally be doing like all-day streams for COD stuff, just to celebrate. You know, we're going to do...
COD Fest.
You know, it's just going to be called Call of Duty Xbox Series X live stream, celebrating Game Pass, or Xbox Game Pass Call of Duty, and I'll just be able to spend like 12 hours just streaming all the CODs. It'll be fun. Rest in peace, Series S storage. Well, actually, did you get a little external?
You have to get external if you're an S enthusiast.
Okay, if you're an S enthusiast, no, that's funny. Kevin will make it work.
I'm actually running into that issue with my PC, was I only had the 500 gigabytes. So I kind of got to either upgrade that, yeah, or get the external.
Kevin, the hard drives are so cheap for like PC. Just you know,
Just do that? Okay.
It's so cheap. Don't buy an external though. Buy like an actual, like your motherboard has to have NVMe slots, right?
I'm pretty sure, yes.
Okay. Just go freaking buy one of them that's like, I don't know how much they are. I paid like $150 for like a terabyte of NVMe like storage.
See, that's what I need, because that's my big issue. Well, it's so funny with like PC gaming, is there's so many games, like Hearts of Iron 4, which is amazing by the way, 4 gigabytes. You know, like Skyrim, even the remastered version, 12 gigabytes or whatever. You want to play Hell Let Loose or Squad, you're looking at like 60, 70 gigabytes. You know, like
A lot less compression these days.
that's even when my one buddy was like, "Oh man, you should get the Master Chief Collection on your PC." I was like, I don't have the space for
100
that."
gigs. But for PC, it's like, it's so easy to buy storage and stuff, and it's so cheap too. Yeah. It's not that big of a deal. But don't buy external drives for your PC. Buy actual internal drives, you know.
Okay. No, that's
Like, you
good.
can, but just get the proper, you know. Yeah, for that. You wish you were as confident about me as about the deal? I mean, if there's one thing that I've learned in my life is you don't bet against Microsoft. Like,
That's
you
funny.
just don't. Who's gonna win? A corporation with $1 trillion or like a government or something?
Objective Anton has been lost.
I just can't believe they're giving them such a hard time. Like,
It's weird.
it's mainly an American company, so you think America would be all for that. As for other, like, I like the point that I don't know. We've talked about it before.
Oh,
but
extensively.
I
We've talked
personally-
all year about
Yeah,
it.
yeah, we've talked about but like the one aspect of it, which maybe I'm not thinking of it right. And you brought up that PlayStation is so worried, so it must be a huge impact. I just don't see where owning COD does kill PlayStation.
Well, if it sure seems like that's the case.
Well, they're fighting like it is. I'll give them that much. That is an interesting point. But it just, I don't know. In my mind, it's like, well, like, I don't know.
Yeah, it's bizarre.
There's so- yeah.
This literally tells you guys that PlayStation does not give a shit about any of those other franchises. They do not care about Diablo. They do not care about Overwatch. They do not care about Spyro. They do not care about Crash Bandicoot. They don't give a damn about Tony Hawk.
Even the idea
Guitar
of
Hero?
Microsoft have Warcraft.
Warcraft,
Yeah.
StarCraft, none of those games matter to PlayStation or Sony at all. Some of your favorite
it's
IPs,
Call of Duty.
they could give a shit less about. That's literally what I kind of take from this, is they don't care. Like, Crash Bandicoot and Spyro were like PlayStation mascots for years.
Yeah.
Literal mascots. Like, Crash Bandicoot is like one of their, you would think they're like pride and joys, and then, man.
Well, that's where I think it's so funny, is that where I don't see where it would. I just can't imagine where it would kill PlayStation. Is I'm just going off of what's supposed to be this power of all their exclusives. What's it? The Last of Us.
Dude, COD is
They're
where
God of
every
War,
year
yeah.
that a COD comes out, they're exclusive. What was the number? I can't remember what it was. I think all of their exclusive sales in a year is worth 33% of how much they make off of COD.
Saying that's hilarious. It actually suggests that, yeah, all those incredible exclusives you hear about, are powerless to
The power of a single Call of Duty. But there's also a lot at stake right now that I don't think people also understand for this purchase. Is like, this is going to set the stage for companies buying other companies forever going forward. The US is in a very different state because of who's in power, who's in different like parts of power, in the different sections of government and blah blah blah. But like, if Microsoft loses this deal, that means it's going to be very hard for other companies to buy other companies. And companies don't like that. They don't like to be told what they can buy or what they can do. That's why you see a lot of companies very, very supportive of Microsoft, like it has been, because they don't want this deal to be told no, because then that means anytime they go to buy another company, that's going to be a problem for them. It sounds weird, but it really does matter. And also Microsoft needs this to go through, because they don't want to ever be told that they can't buy something. This shows that, hey,
Yeah.
you can stop Microsoft from buying a company. And they don't like that.
Well, really funny. Here I come with my zero expertise in any of these subjects, but I think it's really interesting because Microsoft, you know, that they're that powerful. The idea that they can buy this company, I think it's the possibility that it could set up a domino effect where it could be a negative, that what is stopping in this day and age, the super corporations from literally swallowing up other
They already
companies.
do
Like the
that.
idea that we've just yeah, like Microsoft could take it to the edge. Owning Activision Blizzard does not create a monopoly. We've laughed about it before. People have used monopoly way too like freely in the term. Yeah, liberally. Yeah, actually, that would be the right way. That it's not a monopoly, but I would gamble with the people worried about it that I do think it could be the doorsteps too.
It's the tipping point.
And especially the money difference between the money difference between the $1 trillion mega power that is Microsoft, PlayStation, that as sad as it is to say, it's just happy to be around.
Yeah.
You know, like Microsoft could out-purchase everything. And honestly, if this purchase goes through and Microsoft could just buy out, well, what is to stop them from just buying up everything? It's literally within their power to do so, especially if things keep looking up for
On
it.
the flip side,
You know?
if they get told no, and that like it works for PlayStation but not for Microsoft, they're going to be told that this is how you play gaming: is you buy up timed exclusivity, and you'll see Microsoft buy up every single.
Yeah.
If they don't get this.
Well,
through.
well, on the flip side as well, in all honesty, it's not in the spirit of capitalism to not let Microsoft, who has the ability to buy this company.
Yeah, we
You know, they have the money. Yeah, it is in the same Western nation, you know, like honestly, they are completely within their rights, in my mind at least, to be able to buy this.
Yeah, there's really
You
no
know, like, I think it's
reasons
just bad
or
for
limits or why they shouldn't be able
Yeah.
to in this situation.
It's just bad for business to just shut a purchase down for the sake just
for
you
politics.
don't like it. You know, yeah, you know, like what? Like,
It really doesn't make any sense. And you know, like I said, it's you know, I constantly get told online about how, typically from Americans too, how capitalism is like the thing, that's what we are. And it's like they're not embracing this. It's kind of funny.
No, that is I think that's the big argument.
They're asking for government overreach, which is hilarious.
Hilarious.
Yeah.
It's not. Yeah. Well, it is. It's that funny thing where I could see where is it opening the door for Microsoft to be able to push it too far? Because at the same time, you need freedom of competition. But does owning, you know, Activision Blizzard stop PlayStation from being able to compete? It really shouldn't.
No.
You know, like and if you're just going off of capitalism, it's good business if they buy it. You know, and it's bad business if government steps in and says no. Like,
Yeah, it should.
Yeah.
If anything, it should push other companies to innovate.
Yeah.
That should be the big pushing point. Is PlayStation should look at this as being like, well, I need to do something new. But let's be real here, they're not going to stop buying after Activision Blizzard. And this is honestly probably going to be one of the big tipping points in the future scape of gaming and how it looks down the road, is this purchase. Disney buys Apple. Apple is worth like, I don't know actually what they're worth. They're worth like at least $1 trillion still. You know, it's hard to keep up with these stocks. You know, Microsoft was worth $3 trillion, now they're worth like 1.5. You know, it changes all the time. But I mean, there was talks about Apple buying Disney.
That's funny.
Like recent talks.
Disney's the weirdest out of all these companies. Like, even when you told me, and like the amount of people I talk to that are just unaware of how Disney isn't still a superpower, especially when you see like the titles they own, you think they would be like a king right now, but really they're not on the level. Well,
they're kings of their industry.
Talking about, sure, yeah.
But that is tiny compared to other industries.
Yeah. Well, like, it's funny, even, like, I was just talking a little bit on, like, how, like, Microsoft dwarfs PlayStation. We're talking about PlayStation, which is, what, $300 billion? You know, so
I think they're like that. They might be.
I know around there, right?
Sorry, it's really changing like month to month right now. Like it was steady during COVID, but like the last year, it's been like all over the place. But we can look up their market cap.
Yeah, sorry. So I'm not giving a direct number of what their worth is, but I think obviously it's fair to say they're in the hundreds of billions. 103. Oh wow. Okay.
Yeah, like I said, everybody's down
Either way,
a lot.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. No, that's actually huge to know, but still, even $103 billion, like how many people here can pull up a $103 billion company? Like, it's still we're talking like it's not just some mom and pop shop. Like PlayStation is still
compared to
company.
Microsoft.
Just, when you're reaching, well, that's the funny thing, is that when you're reaching from 103 billion to 100, well, sorry, no, a trillion.
1.7.
Yeah, like that's just, it's not comparable.
It's laughable.
It's still huge companies, yeah.
Like it's like literally an ant
like,
against like a human. I don't know. It's a buying power. But,
that's actually insane how much everything's dropped in that last one.
yeah, Microsoft was worth like 3 trillion like a year ago. But I told you, and I've told everyone for a long time, these companies were all insanely overinflated. Like Ubisoft, they're down to 4 billion. That's a very affordable purchase.
Yeah.
Like you
actually buy either platform.
Yeah. Like you could buy them for like 10 billion. The only issue though is the quantity of employees they have. They have like 20,000 employees, which is I think the most out of any gaming company out there right now, publisher. So that's a lot of jobs you can fill.
That's interesting. That's a lot of titles you got.
Yeah, they're a very, very
you want to bet
viable company. Just saying. And Disney. Let's look at what Disney. Disney was like 200 last time. I always loved watching this.
Remember that one.
Yeah, well, Disney company. They're worth 174 billion right now. But the issue with Disney is that the movie industry has not bounced back. Like, I know Avatar is breaking some records and stuff, but the movie industry overall is dying. It's still dying. It's getting closer to pre-COVID numbers, but it's still not there yet. I don't think it'll ever recover. And it's being held up by tentpole movies, sequels and stuff. There's no creative new movie coming out and doing anything close to like Avatar or close to any of the other movies. It's all sequels and stuff. And you can't have a healthy industry without new games or new titles breaking through, new movies breaking through. And then a lot of their business is also parks and stuff, which, you know, in itself is something that has had rougher times. And there was a lot of like, under this last guy they had as a CEO or whatever, there was a lot of like I think was it under or over-reported numbers? I think it was over-reported finances. So I think they're like a little bit of a bubble that might pop eventually. PlayStation buys Rockstar. I don't think they would be able to. Honestly, I don't think they'd be able to. It's a little harder for like a foreign company to also buy. And I mean, you wouldn't buy Rockstar, you'd buy Take-Two Interactive, but it's a little harder for a foreign company to buy something. Like we say, what is it? Take-Two Interactive. You know, like the Activision Blizzard thing. It's an American company buying an American company. When it's Sony, it's the Japanese company buying an American company, which is, you know, still usually pretty allowed, but it is. I don't really see them buying Take-Two Interactive, because Take-Two's worth 17.7 billion. Yeah, PlayStation, they can't afford that, or Sony can't afford that. They can't. They don't have that much money. They'd have to like take in under a lot of debt, because then you get a situation like Warner Brothers with Discovery, because you know Warner Brothers was divested by AT&T into Discovery, and Discovery basically they were able to purchase them, but the cost of the purchase was double their value. And I can't believe they were even given a loan to do this. And now they've taken on Warner, which they are just like gouging, like, you know, they are hemorrhaging money through Warner Brothers. And they also have $50 billion of debt. That's why everyone's like, oh, you know, Microsoft buy Warner Brothers, or, you know, their company buy Warner Brothers. Who the hell wants to buy that company and take on $50 billion of debt? No one. No one wants to do that. So Warner is in a bad state, where they need to become profitable and they need to cut off their debt, because their debt payment is coming up, I think, in February. Their first $5 billion is owed. Because then they're going to have to pay interest on top of that. But you're basically going to have a situation where Discovery is creating a default and stuff. And, you know, Warner's just going to basically die because they don't have any money to release movies, they don't have any money to keep themselves afloat. They're killing Warner Brothers. In their 100th year. So there you go. Neat little fact for you. But yeah, PlayStation, they can't afford Take-Two. They can't. 17.7 billion, you'd have to double pay. You'd have to pay about $30 billion for Take-Two Interactive. Not happening. PlayStation doesn't have that kind of money on hand. Sony doesn't have that kind of money on hand. Microsoft does, though. If they wanted to. They have that much. I mean, they're buying a $69 billion company, right? And Netflix is the other one. Alright, so it's kind of funny. Kevin, are you still here? Did you die?
Yeah, I'm still here. No, I've just been letting you go.
You just been letting me go off. That's fair. So Netflix is the company that I think Microsoft is going to buy next. And they've actually bounced back. So they were at... they were cheapest at 88 billion. Yeah, you could have bought them for 88 billion in June. Now they're back up to 150 billion. Their peak was like $300 billion. But it would have been so much more for
I
them.
don't know.
Yeah, good.
Like, this is a reference that you'd have to be probably from Canada to get, but Netflix reminds me a lot of like mid 2010 Tim Hortons.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Remember like mid 2010 Tim Hortons, how it was like king.
Mhm.
Like it was referenced all the time, everybody, all the commercials, and how it's like Tim Hortons is still a thing.
It's on the decline.
But
Crazy.
it's nowhere near what it... Yeah, and I don't know, like, it's funny that you're saying Netflix is rising, but Netflix reminds me a lot of that. I remember almost kind of even getting closer to, like, mid to late 2010s, Netflix was it.
Mhm.
You know, obviously, the jokes of Netflix and Fjell and so on, this and that, everyone had Netflix.
It's part of our culture.
Now, it's actually... Yeah, you know, but... and it's funny, like, the old Tim Hortons, it's still there. Like Netflix is still going strong, but I don't hear it referenced here as much.
No.
You know,
it's usually negative.
Yeah, it's kind of.
They canceled
Yeah.
this show that I love. They canceled this thing that I like. So their big issue is they've taken on a lot of debt in order to compete against these other companies coming into the streaming services. So they need someone to pay for them to keep making content in order to keep competing. And Microsoft has that kind of money. Because they did, again, choose them as an advertiser, and there's 3 companies that were worth more for advertising to Netflix, and they chose Microsoft. And they've kind of been positioning themselves to get bought. We'll see what happens, I don't know for sure, but it's just a logical purchase to me. They kind of almost need each other, or want each other. Because the Microsoft CEO, he still wants a purchase that is like his purchase, if that makes sense. All of the Microsoft CEOs, they all got like a thing that's like, this is what I did and stuff. And he hasn't had that yet. Because he failed to buy TikTok, and he failed to buy Pinterest. He's been trying to buy a social media network. They did pick up LinkedIn, but I don't think that really counts to them at all. But, you know, he wants to leave a mark, a bigger legacy. And it's like, you might be like, well, you know, they're buying Activision Blizzard. But that's not going to be his thing, right? That's going to be like, everyone will associate that with Phil Spencer. They just will. Yeah. Papa Microsoft's writing the checks, but yeah, it's still not going to be like his purchase, right? So I think Netflix could be his big contribution thing. He's done a great job with Microsoft, though. He's taken them to a multi-trillion-dollar company, right? Money. But I love talking about this business stuff. It's a lot of fun. Seriously. And I've learned, like, I cared nothing about mergers or acquisitions or anything until I had to start learning it for my thing. I mean, Kevin, you probably never even thought about this stuff in the past either.
Not really, no.
But now you've learned.
Actually, yeah, not at all.
Yeah. Did we win?
Okay.
Cool. Are we done? Yeah?
It's Battlefield 5, man. You're gonna have to be the one to call it. I could keep playing this all
I
night.
could do another match.
Okay.
I guess, yeah. One more.
All right.
Yeah. Man, that's crazy.
I missed this game when it first came out. Like, I know it's always the simple answer of like, oh, well, just go play it, but like,
It's not the same.
it's not the same. Yeah, you know what I mean. Saying it, I stay up all night playing this game, man.
And now you stay up all night playing Fortnite, Kevin.
Yeah, right. The greatest game of all.
Fortnite. You know, with the Green Knight from Fortnite?
The Green Knight from Fortnite. Yeah, that's crazy. They gave him his own show, eh?
Yeah. Which is the most popular show on
So-
Paramount and the third most pirated show in the world last year.
That's insane.
We are getting
Really?
so many seasons of that show.
I'm sure.
Unless a miracle happens. We're gonna get so many seasons.
That's where it's funny talking about like Netflix and all that. I do find there's such a like funny stream of streaming, but of all these commercials thrown in your face, especially watching hockey, you're hit with like Amazon, Hulu,
They're all
like,
competing.
but
But
Paramount.
they're all in the decline this year because they're noticing it's not super easy to get a lot of money and get a lot of subs very fast. So that's why you're seeing a lot more shows getting canceled now. Is they went over in the streaming wars, they overindulged, and now it's coming back to bite them in the ass as all these companies. That's why stuff's getting canceled so much. Is they
Well, it's
can't
almost
afford
too
to.
much, like for the amount of streaming in that. Like it was funny with like when Netflix came out, their big pitch was that, well, look at what you're paying for TV.
Yeah.
You know, you're not necessarily getting, well, guaranteed you're not getting the exact episodes you want to watch. You know, like you pick and choose with Netflix, and look, you're paying one thing for all of it. And now looking at it, if you were honestly to get all the streaming, like you'd be paying way more than you were for TV. I'm not saying TV is better. It's just I don't think you could keep up with every single streaming service.
No, you just can't. And it's getting
Right.
back to that like
Yeah.
cable level, and it's like that's the whole point of these streaming services was to free us from, you know, cable now.
Yeah.
But that's what happens when all these companies get greedy and they want all the money, right? Because they make their own services, they splinter their content, they charge more and more. The funniest thing, though, is some of these companies, they don't care about the cost. I mean, they do to a degree, right? But, like, so, like, Apple, it's a vanity project for them doing Apple TV. They don't care. It's a perk of your phone, or of you having a phone or being in the Apple ecosystem is, you know, Apple TV, basically. It's an extra thing. Same with Amazon. But even more so with Amazon is, like, Amazon Prime, they don't give a damn. Because the whole thing of it is just to keep you paying for shipping. That's where they make their money. So it's just an extra perk. But like a company like Netflix, this is their only revenue stream. I mean, they've
Sure.
you know, they've done some other stuff. You know, they do like tie-ins and merchandising and blah blah blah. All companies do, right? But like,
Yeah.
you know, if they're not doing well on that, they die. But like Amazon, it's like, pfft, who cares? Apple, who cares? Doesn't work out, whatever, doesn't matter. You know, even something like Disney and
Amazon.
that, they don't care.
You know what was actually quite interesting? My one buddy was telling me about it. I don't know if this went through or if it was just theorized, but they were talking that, like, I only got think of it this season that in the NFL, Amazon bought the rights to Thursday Night Football.
Yeah.
Like, it's, you know, Amazon presents, yada, yada, all this and that. Well, it was so funny that this season, it happens. You set a couple teams up for a game. Sometimes it's interesting, sometimes it isn't. Every now and then you get Thursday nighters where it's two bad teams. Well, it was kind of funny. It happened a couple times. I think it was like the Broncos and the Seahawks. It was like a 9-12 game or something stupid like that. And like a couple other teams that played that were just really bad. And they were I heard that there were talks that they were going to try to change the dates for later Thursday nighters to try get the good teams to play each other. You know, so then Amazon could get their money's worth or whatever. You know,
That's
like yeah,
interesting.
that halfway through the season you would change who got the Thursday nighter. Yeah, for that, and I thought that was so hilarious because I don't know if that went through or not, but even just the talks of it is that we would never hear about that 10 years ago.
No.
You know, that was your team got the Thursday nighter. That's the way it was. But you know, the idea that now that Amazon knows it, you've got to get some good entertainment. You know, they're the ones putting their name on it. You know, you're not going to have Russell Wilson go out there and throw a bunch of bad passes for half.
But there's a difference too, is that, you know, nowadays they don't get the views and stuff they used to. You know what I mean? Like TV,
Yeah.
you know, sports and stuff is not. It's all in the decline. I mean, sports is still the healthiest thing of like cable TV. No lie there, right? But it's still in the decline in comparison to, you know, what it was, right? It's in its twilight years and stuff.
I kind of, we've talked about it before, but I do like that point that like sports, like at least especially in North America, the worst thing it's done for itself is cling to cable TV.
But that's where they make their bread and their butter. They make all the money. It'll be interesting to see how that changes over time, because that's kind of the thing that's kind of keeping cable going, and that is basically sports. Sports.
Yeah.
So we'll see how long that lasts. Was Apple TV picked up MLS, like the soccer?
Oh, did they?
Yeah, I thought that was interesting. God of War brought in a lot of sales for Sony. Yeah, I mean, it sold a lot of copies. What about it? It's good it was a success. Actually, I think it was the biggest PlayStation exclusive ever. Yeah. But the Pokemon games doubled it.
Pokemon, right?
Yeah, the new Pokemon games that run like absolute garbage. You know, people were complaining about the quality, low reviewed, but they doubled the God of War sales. So, I don't know what to tell you.
Isn't that amazing? Pokemon is the juggernaut.
Yeah, especially since the games like barely ran. Like, I don't know if you've seen video clips of those ones, Kevin, but they are rough. But they doubled God of War. It's like, wow. Sucks to suck.
Well, I think it just showed the global market of it in Pokemon, no?
Yeah, it just shows us a hell of a juggernaut of a franchise. That's what that is. But you know, the idea is though that they spend all this money, they do all this marketing, they put together a stellar like game of the year quality thing, huge games, cutting edge visuals, and this game that like barely runs, terrible performance, low reviews, is you know, that much better. Does that count as a match?
That was fast, right?
Yeah. Am I excited for Forspoken? Not really, but I kind of want to cover it because I need stuff to cover. It's like I need you to like the
pretty
stream
good best watch.
and all that other stuff. Do 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 do. Oh, we had another Duke Nukem stream. Or Duke Nukem Forever leak. Leak Nukem? That's funny. Dun, dun, dun. Best squad, you know how it is. Crimson Skies? I like that game. She loves Crimson Skies. Boo, 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 dun. Music's good in this game.
Oh yeah.
Ugh. I want to break through. Did we win that last match? Like, we just stormed them, eh?
Oh yeah. It was a smoke show.
Oh, look, there's some birds. Remember Battlefront 2 on Naboo where they had too many doves in the beta?
Yeah.
And they cut the dubs
That
down.
was hilarious.
It was like a John. Was this a John Woo movie? It was like, yeah. It was like, holy Christ.
That was. It was in the beta too. When you're running around, it was just a whack load of dubs every corner.
It was just excessive. I was like, why do they need this many dubs? What is this place?
It's just so funny to think that that was something they programmed. Like, hey Jerry, do you ever see how many dubs are in that food?
Do you think it was like a joke thing? They're like, how many dubs do you think we could fit in the beta before someone says something?
That would be funny. Someone's probably had to have done that in a game once or twice, though.
Oh, definitely. Just because they can. I mean, I do all kinds of stuff like that. Why not? The hell is this that I'm digging? I'm building. I ran out of fortification points, I guess. Oh, trenches. Here we go. I am dead. What? Sometimes I don't even know what's going on with the chat. I just write it. All night long. Okay, now I'm building some barbed wire. I ran out of point stuff. Well, we got a really nice fortification setup going here. It's majestic, even.
Love to see it.
Yeah. Whoa. Oh, he's got the house. Defend this bridge. For some reason. Why are we defending this area? Oh god, there goes our sandbags. I'm being revived.
Commander just likes the way it looks.
I guess so. You ever think about that when you're playing like Call of Duty, being like, what's the strategic value of us fighting over this area?
Oh yeah, especially like when it's like, oh, hold McBurger Town. Oh, okay. Yeah.
Okay, I picked up this useless LMG off somebody's body, and now I just want to die. No, it's like there's the one map where it's like a skate park that you're protecting, and I'm like, what is the strategic value of us holding on to this? Oh, hi there. Yeah, it's just like, what do we get out of taking this position? No, Cappy Lord revived me? Okay, nice. It's nice that he's named after the capybara, but like, you know, I just want to be revived. I didn't ask to be saved. I had a do not resuscitate. Anyways. Oh, you know what was hilarious? There was like this video the other day I saw on Reddit where they've got like a capybara and a baby capybara, and the baby capybara was riding the head of the adult capybara. I got revived again, fuck you!
Yeah.
And they were just motoring along, and like the little capybara seemed so unamused, and it was like, it was like swarming along. I was like, it's adorable, but hilarious. They're such chill creatures. Do you know they ride alligators?
They ride alligators? I didn't know.
Yeah. And the alligators don't care or something like that. It's really weird. Seriously, they don't give a damn.
It's actually funny. It's my favorite thing about certain animals is if they're calm or not. That's kind of like my one issue I've always really had with dogs is that yes, they're very sweet, but like they are not calm at all. You know, yeah, very energetic.
Yeah.
I'm just not about that. It's too much work.
Yeah, I mean, you know, in the modern dating scene, I've just come to be like, yeah, you know what, a dog, whatever. Basically have to embrace it.
Yeah.
Yeah. For me, it's better than cats, but I'm slightly less allergic to dogs than I am to cats.
No, that's fair. Well, that's my big thing. Like, especially when I heard you were an anti-cat, I was like, aw, really? But then you threw out, well, I'm allergic. And I'm never going to blame anyone who's allergic to an animal for not liking that animal. Like, go figure. You feel all stuffy being around them. I wouldn't like any animal that, you know...
Burning eyes,
made me
can't
all
breathe.
stuffy. Yeah, like... Yeah, I know.
They always go after me. They know.
They're not sweet and ugly, then.
They're not bad, though.
I was just... It was...
You know, like...
Oh, I was watching that.
But,
Go for it.
you know, like Mitchell's cat seems nice. I like the ex's cat, you know.
I wish you could enjoy it. I was watching a cartoon, like, and they were going on that they have to take care of a cat at this one point, and it's just horrible for him. This cat's like knocking everything over, and it's bitching the whole time, you know, and puking all over the floor, and like I could really see where like a writer was writing about a cat and had a really bad experience with that. Like I get it, you know, like yeah, no, I do. I think that some guy who's had a cat that's like raw. And the one thing I think is really interesting too, where people think cats are really put off, is that like you have to build a relationship with a cat. Like I'm sure someone's like, "Oh, shut up," but like that's like one of my favorite things with it is that if you have a cat, you get along with that cat. You know, it's not just like a dog's unconditional love.
Oh yeah,
you know, I always like that.
They're like literally bred for it.
Yeah. Literally, right? Like I love that joke that if you see a dog weird around someone, you gotta wonder what that person did to that dog.
Am I gonna tell Kevin about the bathroom cat story? Oh, sorry, not to cut you off there. Yeah, no, I get that, right? Because dogs literally just give and give. And give.
Yeah, but that's my thing. Yeah, and yeah, any cat that I've really gotten to know that just wasn't mean for whatever reason, and usually cats mean something's happened to it. But like, yeah, any cat I've gotten the time to get to know, they're really calm animals, at least in my experience. And I love
the biggest thing is they mostly don't care about your existence.
And that's my favorite part. You know, like my cat comes by, it's like, oh hey buddy, you know, he'll rub up on me, you know, I'll give him a couple pets, he does his thing, I do my thing, our lives go on. It's more like having a friend you bump into in your house every now and then, you know, like.
Yep. I mean, I've told you about pissing with a cat before.
Yeah, I thought that was hilarious. Well, cats will do that, right?
Yeah.
They'll want it in the washroom. They'll watch you. Yeah.
Pissing with the cat.
I think it's really funny. I'm not going to go into any detail, but like when you're spending personal time with your gal and the cat won't leave you alone, it's pretty hilarious. Go away. It is, you know, you're like, buddy, like, what are you doing?
Cat,
like,
space. Yeah. Personal space cat.
Yeah, go away.
Funny.
It's actually weird. I never had a guinea pig, but you do make them sound really interesting.
Oh, they're perfect. They're just sitting in their cage until you want to give them attention or they need something from you. They'll let you know. They're fun animals. You can bring them out. Just think of like a dog or a cat, but like tiny. Basically. And they love pillows.
Well, that one thing you sent me where they were doing little tricks. Like they are actually pretty smart little animals.
Yeah. I do believe that over time, people are going to start realizing that they're not as dumb as we like think they are. Because anything that can like pull off tricks and stuff is kind of like, you know, it got some sentience going on. I love that.
Oh, that's where it's funny seeing like birds and that. Like my mom's got a parrot, and that parrot is just the coolest little guy.
They're clever.
And he'll do this. Oh yeah, he's really cool. I like him. She even named him Ori. But
Ori in the Blind Forest.
Yeah, but he'll do this little. Yeah, literally. But like he'll do this little murph thing with you or whatever. Like he'll look at you and he'll stick his head down and then he'll come up, puff his chest out, and spread his wings and murph. And if you do that same motion and pop out your arms and go murph, he'll do it back. And it's like a little like greeting thing you do back and forth, and it's just adorable. And like I don't mind that bird. My sister had budgies. Those creatures are horrible.
Budgies?
They're just annoying. Like yeah, oh they have the worst squawk. You know, they don't do any tricks. They don't really communicate with you at all. They're just there to eat and complain. You know, like I do not like those birds.
Essentially. Someone's, oh, you can cut the bangs on guinea pigs? Oh, so you've seen that one meme going around. There's like this meme with this guinea pig going around where this woman was like, I think it instead of cutting her hair in her angst years, she would just cut the bangs of her guinea pig. And then it shows this guinea pig with all these like rocker or like emo-like looks. Because she would cut the bangs of her guinea pig.
Did it look good?
Some of them were funny. But that was like a meme thing that's going around. Was it Pancake?
I saw that one meme. Oh, sorry.
No, somebody's like, was it Pancake? Thinking, I love Pancake. He's so awesome.
Did you ever see that one meme of like it's the rooster and dude's like shaving his or whatever, and the way his like hair looks all like spiked, and he's like, "Oh, you're getting ready for like a date, bro. Like, you look all fresh."
No.
Like,
I haven't seen that one, but that sounds pretty funny. Yeah. Animals, they're funny. Very, very entertaining. Bam! 151! But yeah, that's the good thing of the Pancake, the guinea pig. He's so funny, because you can free range them, eh? Like, you can let them roam. Some of them are, like, not great for, like, bathroom training, but, like, yeah, you can, like, literally... So, like, Pancake is kind of free roam. He's got, like, his enclosure, but he's, like, can run up on the bed and, like, chill out with the gal. And, yeah. I've seen videos of people where they let them free roam overnight, and then the guinea pigs will come and, like, wake them up in the morning.
That's hilarious. Actually, that sounds really cute.
Yeah,
that's what's really neat with animals, like the personality differences.
Oh yeah, yeah, lots of personality for little critters with guinea pigs, I gotta tell you. Crazy amounts. But you know, building on that story of the ones that would like get waken up, but like apparently they'd be like, yeah, some nights we shot a video of it. We set it up so we could record video to see what they would do. I guess they would come into the room at a specific time when they know the humans were about to wake. They would stand there waiting for them to awaken, and then they would start waking.
That's
you know, kind of like a feed me thing. You know, like maybe a dog would. Well, a dog would probably jump up and wake you or something. But yeah, apparently they sit there patiently waiting for the human to stir, and then they start making noise. Freak me out, actually. This Pancake. I like how we have a Pancake command. Pancake the guinea pig. Brings me a little bit of joy in the morning when things are grim. I also like, was it Lady Pig for it? They're funny. They don't do enough content, though.
Nice.
Yeah. And then there was the Lava Empire I really liked, but they don't do like any content anymore. And there was Mew. Oh my god, so there was like this one group. I can't remember what their... I think it was like, was it Parva Pigs or something? I don't know. I think she had a baby and then she just, like, the guinea pigs started like dying, so she didn't want to like keep with it. And then, yeah, Mew was a beautiful guinea pig. Like a pure Snow White kind of thing. Gorgeous, gorgeous little thing. I miss Mew. Feed me. That's exactly what it is. They want to get fed. You're supposed to feed your guinea pigs at different times so that they don't get used to it and start like calling you out on why you're not feeding them.
Oh, really? Keep them on the schedule?
They can keep a schedule, which is terrifying. They'll leave you alone, but they know when they want to be fed. Or when they're like, hey, what gives human? Very, very funny creatures. Mitchell is... Have you seen any of Mitchell and his cat video things?
No, I haven't seen that yet.
I don't know, is he doing it on Instagram or is it like Snapchat or something? Did we lose?
That position, yeah.
Wow.
I thought we were going to hold him the whole match, yeah.
I didn't even feel like we were losing the spot at all. I was like holding them across the bridge the whole time. Yeah, I was asking Mitchell if he's gonna do like an Instagram for his cat, and he's like, nah, my Instagram will just become one for the cat. I was like, oh, okay.
That's funny. I never got that, though, doing the Instagram for your animal or whatever.
I get it. I probably would have one for my guinea pigs.
Cute. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, do people care? Blah blah blah. It's just a neat way to show off your animal.
Yeah.
Yeah. Fun fact: the ex there actually did have one for the camp.
Oh really?
Yeah. Anyways, neat fact. Bum, 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 bum. But that's from a time long forgotten. The giant guinea pigs.
Neither here nor there.
No, I think South Park did have giant guinea pigs, didn't it?
Yeah, it was.
Didn't they kill everyone?
The Peruvian flute bands, and they decided to get rid of them in South Park, and then they figure out that the Peruvian flute bands are playing their music to keep like they were like the evil ones at bay, and there's just a bunch of giant pigs. It was really cute because so they're going through the town, and Randy Marsh is really startled and.
I love how you just know that off the top of your head. Do you keep up with modern modern South Park?
South Park, I have really fallen behind. I got up to where they started doing like PC Principle.
Yeah.
And then it was like, yeah, you know what I mean. Yeah.
Is that still on Crave? I can't remember how I used to watch that.
I thought it was really funny because I was airsofting for a while there, right? And then I think it was like near the end of last year. My girlfriend was like talking even to her brother. And she's like, "Oh yeah, well, we're going out airsofting." And like, "Oh, like the South Park episode." And then even someone on the stream was like, "Oh, like the South Park episode." It was like, "What?" And yeah, I guess they did a whole episode on it.
Well, I mean, when you do so many episodes, eventually you
Gonna hit everything, right? Yeah.
I mean, Lord knows what's the Simpsons missing at this point, right?
Yeah. Simpsons. I can't believe that's who's still watching The Simpsons, man. I want to know.
I don't know, man. Is this one old guy I saw?
stopped watching The Simpsons in the 2000s.
Like the Simpsons hoodie. I'm just like, dude, how old are you?
Right.
Shows your age a bit. Set them free? You should definitely not set a guinea pig free. They're not like the cavies or like the wild guinea pigs, but like the domesticated guinea pigs are literally helpless. Like literally helpless.
Well, they're how small, right?
Yeah.
Like I don't see them being great hunters out in Canadian bush or anything.
Like they can survive in like colder temperatures, and I think we give them credit for it, but like they are not, you know, like a dog that's abandoned could kind of take care of itself. A cat could, but a guinea pig just would not be able to do that.
I don't feel bad for cats left. I didn't even get to tell you. It was very recently, like just before Christmas, we had this poor cat meowing at our door.
Oh no, you told me this one, I think.
And we were like, "What the heck?" Oh, did I? Okay, yeah. Well, he had this little like cut or whatever in his chest, and we thought nothing of it. But then it was like a week went by, and like it was still there, and it was like, okay, what is this about, or whatever. When we looked, it was like a good little hole in his chest.
Oh.
And it was like, oh my god, yeah, and that's where we took the phone around him. Probably should have took him to the vet sooner, but I was like, I kind of wanted to see if it would scab over or whatever, and then it was like 2 more days of us checking, and it started to smell. And that's when it's like, okay, that's not good at all. Yeah, you know when it's, so took him into the vet. Cost a pretty penny to get the surgery and all that done, but yeah, this little guy, he somehow cut himself open or whatever, and yeah, and it's funny because there's like a website you can go to here for the city where it will post like lost cats and stuff like that, and we saw an old post of this cat where this cat had left the owner or whatever, but then it was labeled it was recovered, but when we saw the picture, it was the exact same cat. We messaged him like, hey, you know, like we found your poor kitty again or whatever, and still got the text for it, but the owner basically said, oh, we don't care, it's your cat. Like literally said in the text, it's your cat now. Yeah, and it was like, oh my god. So like I feel so bad for this little guy, but yeah, so like Yeah. Cat number 2.
Yay. Good for you, Kevin.
It's kind of forced on. Oh, yeah, he's a really sweet little guy, but I felt so bad for this little homeless kitty with this hole in his chest. Yeah. Anyways, yeah, that's my story.
People can be heartless. You shouldn't take on an animal you can't take care of. Honestly.
Sorry,
You
dude?
shouldn't take on an animal you can't take care of, right?
No, well, yeah, it just kind of cruel or whatever. Just how quickly they abandoned it. Like, if I was missing my kitten or whatever, and like someone was like, "Oh, hey, we found it," I'd be picking them up that day.
Yeah.
You know, but literally they just did in the text, "Oh, I don't care. Here you go." And like that, he went missing the one time, and then literally they just like let him out again. Like, oh my god, this little guy's out there in the freezing cold. Yeah, it's cruel. Even talking to the vet about it, she was like, "Oh wow, like, thank God you got him."
Yeah.
Or whatever. And yeah, anyways, he's gonna get loved now. He's all
Good
good.
for you, Kevin. That airstrike I just put down messed those guys up, by the way.
Oh, damn.
Yeah. Our guinea
I
pigs
see you're rocking 30 kills.
violent like hamsters? I mean, they're not inherently violent, but they'll throw you around. Yeah. But I mean, they're not. Like any animal will defend itself, but they're not really violent until they grow
So
three
that's
times
actually
their
funny.
size. Nom.
Start eating people. Ah.
Would be funny. I think we've
I
almost
had a hamster. Do we? Actually, yeah, you're at like 17,000.
Objective Bertha taken.
I don't know, 200 points away. I'd say we have to win on this position, I think, right? 66.
I don't think this is one of those maps where they get those like super jumps and points.
Well, this is a lot different from Battlefield 1, right? 'Cause usually we do the conquest on there, or the operations, and it's like
Yeah.
you go and do multiple battles over and over again.
I miss operations, dude. I just wish they took exactly what they did for 1, if I had any complaint on this, and just copied and pasted it at Second World War. You know?
Wow, that
Like, I
airstrike?
love the operations.
Only like one person.
Are you getting people?
Dude.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, it looked like there was a lot of them up there. Did they all go to B, maybe? Oh, they all went to B? Oh, God. Dude, they're getting it.
Okay.
Are we taking A back, at least?
Soldiers, we have lost objective Bertha.
Not at the
I
moment.
should have done B.
Yeah,
I didn't expect this last-minute push. Oh, that was on me. Amazing how buildings collapse. We lost that technology in the Dark Ages. It was lost over the COVID break.
We now have control of objective Anton.
You know, that's the one thing. Loving how at least in like squad I'm playing a whack load, like I said, but all these other games, as fun as they are, they don't have the restrictions Battlefield does.
Yeah, I did feel that a lot. How let loose being like, oh my god, I just want to kill this guy.
Yeah.
It's like I should be able to shoot through this wall or something. Because I always thought that was cool about the Bad Company games, was like, there's a dude behind this wall. Just blow up the goddamn wall.
Yeah, right?
Yeah.
Like,
Oh, there's this guy hiding here. No problem, noob tube. There he is, he's dead. Yeah. It's hard to do that though, because of physics and stuff. So like, people are so demanding. They need high resolution, high frame rate, lots of people, lots of content, and then it's like, and you also want like physics, and you also like, it's, you know, you gotta cut corners somewhere.
We've now lost objective
oh yeah, the demand. Oh, I can't believe we're gonna lose this. Wow.
Unfucking believable. Like this is like a last ditch. Like, come on. There's no reason we should have lost that.
We have lost this sector.
No reason. We had all the command, the high ground, and everything. Dude. Is this only a one position?
Yeah, this hill here. But they only have the 100, so we should be good.
Well, they only had 30 tickets on the We had such a good original initial. Like, there's no reason we should have lost those positions. But they're probably gonna lose like 100 or like 50 tickets even getting here, though. A rabbit can only stand so many pets? What? Oh, the one guy who watches their streams has like a majestic rabbit.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I thought a rabbit would be so cute to have.
So it's a rabbit with like a lion mane.
Really?
Yeah, it's quite something. I think they showed a picture of it or something in the Discord, but I was just like, that is actually a pretty majestic looking rabbit.
It looks snuggly. Like, honestly, like you can cuddle with it.
I just think they would be the most hilarious, dopey things to have running around. Sorry, hopping around. One of my favorite things, though, is like when you set up a guinea pig with like another animal that it really shouldn't be set up with. Like, you're not supposed to have your guinea pig around like cats or dogs or other like rabbits and stuff. But it is so funny when you see like a dog like licking and like clicking a guinea pig, like it's part of their like pack, and it's just like the guinea pigs always just look so terrified. They're just like, what is happening? Or when they're like around cats, and it's just like they're sitting there just being like, oh my god, it's the end times. What is this giant monster doing here? I mean, I'm sure there's some situations where they get along fine, but it's just like, yeah, it's kind of funny.
Actually, it's interesting with animals that, like, I don't know, like, introduced the cats. They get along now, but there's like that whole process.
Dominance.
Like, especially when we had the second one. Well, yeah, you gotta like leave them in separate rooms and let them eat like a food dish on either side of the door, and they like gotta have a quick interaction and then separate. Like, it's like this long process to be missing. But I always thought that was funny that, you know, this cat could literally be introduced to a new household with these giant, massive creatures. Like, we're like, you know, huge to these things, but it's bothered by another cat. Like, oh yeah, it makes a lot of sense, right? Like,
Yeah.
you know, like, I get that's their instincts, but it's just, it's so ironic to me. Like,
Oh, well, guinea pigs are fun.
I don't see it being
For dominant stuff? So
Yeah.
you're supposed to put them in an equal, neutral, open space where there's not a lot of hiding stuff so they get to know each other. But then if that doesn't work and they're really mean, you can do trauma bonding.
what, stress them out and make them survive?
Yeah.
Something together?
So you're not supposed to, but like as a last-ditch effort, what you do
Okay.
is you fill like a sink or something with water, and you put a little like please don't do this based off my recommendation. You put down like a little like cloth, and you're supposed to kind of like wet them and stuff, and then they'll cuddle together because they're terrified of like the situation, and it's called trauma bonding, and apparently it works often.
I'm sorry, laughing. No, I could absolutely see where a lot of people really bumped out with that decision. But that's kind of funny. Like the idea of like putting him in like a survival situation. It's like, oh man, we're gonna get through this together, brother.
Cuddle up, man. It's cold. It's wet. There's no escape. You know what? Maybe he's not that bad.
Kind of cute.
Well, it also gets rid of their sense too, so they don't have that like.
Well, who are you gonna be? Yeah. Are you gonna be mad at a guy you survived with? Like,
Exactly. So that's trauma bonding for guinea pigs. It's a real thing. Because I don't think you'd do that with like a cat or something or a dog.
That's actually, yeah, no, I couldn't see that with a cat. I feel like if you just stressed two cats out, they would kill each other to see who could get the opportunity to escape first, you know, like.
They're funny. They're such weird animals too. And then there's like variations based on like if you have like male guinea pigs and female guinea pigs and stuff, you know, when they're neutered and that. Like the female guinea pig will get like territorial over the attention of their like mate guinea pig or something. It's very funny.
So a lot like people.
Yeah, kinda.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've almost got another airstrike.
I'm gonna need it.
I told you, you're like, oh, it should be simple, and I'm just like, I don't know,
Well,
man.
guys have like zero like tactical awareness until they get into like the last 50 tickets, and then they turn into a super team. Like I just don't get it.
Like, where is this determination and, you know, spirit of the human will coming from? Like, it's not like we're doing bad,
No.
you know?
If anything, we've almost capped them twice, like 3 times in a row almost.
Okay, this should be it. They've got 30 tickets left. I don't see them getting this. We are at least somewhat fortified on this hill. Yeah, it would be very unlikely that they get this one. Damn it. Don't call it a comeback. No, yeah, I guess it's a bit weird, but Mitchell's sister has moved in with the guy or whatever, and she got, I guess, another guinea pig. I thought that was interesting. Yeah. Because she had one for a very, very long time. And, yeah, I guess she just got another one. I was like, that's fascinating. I think she'd try to get like a different animal or something, but no.
How long do those things live?
Average is 5 to 8 years.
It's not bad, especially for a smaller creature.
Yeah. It is actually...
I so believe in it.
I so believe it. Yeah, it's gonna be close. It is hilarious seeing like an old guinea pig. They get like really raggedy looking. Yeah. You like bunnies? Oh, I bet you do, Bateman. He's our bunny guy. Okay, we won, guys. That's it. That's the end of the stream. That was fun. Oh, should we wait and see if we're like top squad?
Yeah. Which we are. There you
Damn right.
That's a good looking squad there. Eh?
I know. Like I got fabulous hair. Why don't you guys show off your face more?
That's...
You getting shot in the head? You're gonna die anyways.
Yeah.
Actually, what was my score? I'll see my kills there. 49. Did I have the most kills? Most kills. Ba, 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 ba.
You did. Look at that. They actually had a really good like